Okay. Oh, sorry. Right when I hit the record button, I went to go place my hand on the controller and I accidentally hit the triggers. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's nice. Okay, so some things I've actually learned so far while I've been, like, going around off recording, just looking for the extra fragments. Apparently, this is a spot I haven't been able to get access to. Because, well, one thing for sure, the waterfall over here prevents me from doing so, but I wonder if I can get down another way. I think there might be a possibility. Hold on. Because that is like one location so far in this map I haven't actually journeyed into yet. Alright, let's try. Oh, hold on, wrong spot. I am not going back over there. There's no way I'm ever going back there. Listen, you gotta understand, there's a reason why I put a death symbol over here, because I don't want to run into those spider scorpions. They, like, took two of, like, my most hated creatures in video games and fused them into one single being. And made them giant. Alright, I need to check this out. Okay, well, if you can, I wish I can check it out if you stop chucking rocks at me. I'll probably get rid of you, because I know you're probably going to chuck rocks at me as well. So anyways. Who else wants to chuck rocks at me? Do you want to chuck rocks at me? Get out of here. Okay, so that's the pond. Looking over this map. That's the pond where you die. We don't want to be over there. Oh. That was a big boog. Thanks for your head. Now, what we do need to go to... Okay, I think I might see a solution. It's going to be risky, honestly. But can you get... Oh my god, you heckin' buck. Can you get out of here? Get down here. Come on. Get... They're like very big mosquitoes. Very annoying. Okay, I can see the way I could probably get down here, though. I'm going to have to... It's rough to do it when you have this many runes in your inventory. It's like, oh yeah, if my inventory is empty, oh yeah, I don't mind jumping off a cliff. Riskily. But this seems like the only way I can get down this waterfall is through this. Yep. Okay, maybe I need to get off the horse for a second. Because I feel like I'll just end up gliding myself off. Okay. I think I might need to jump for this one. Okay, we're making good progress. Here we go. This is nerve-wracking. Oh, okay. So glad I'm not doing this on the horse. Oh, this requires a jump. Oh, what a risky endeavor. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's the next one I gotta go on. There we go. And then... make a simple jump right here. Okay. Oh, we're halfway. Halfway there. Okay. Okay. Next jump. Is there a giant crab down there? I saw blood splatters. But where are we? The lands between. Yes, the realm of the shadow. Okay. So do I have to make a jump? Should I make a jump? I feel like I should make a jump. No, actually, I don't think I need to make a jump. Oh, catch me. Okay. Okay, this has right here. It has to be. It has to be. What if you dialogue jump towards the wall? That way you don't overshoot. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, these are some very wide gaps. These are some very wide gaps. Oh, is that one slanted? Oh, fuck. I think it's slanted. I think I have to go a little bit off to the side right here. Yeah, it's a far one. Okay. That was risky. Okay, this one's not that risky. It's just a simple drop down. Man. I'm gonna have to go take care of that crab in a bit, but... I gotta say, though, the only reason I knew I had to come down here is because I looked at the map. I have been studying this map like an archaeologist. Because you can see how big the waterfall down here is. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Even chat's in suspense right now. Whoa, that if I slipped, that would have killed me. Okay. I think I can take it. Okay, we're finally down here. Oh, we're finally down here. Oh, look at all the messages all over the place. I think I see a cave over there. Okay. Okay, there we go. Press this item ahead. Yeah, how about I don't fight the crab at the moment and try to find a fucking grace? Just so I never have to do that ever again. Oh, it's just a random hole in the wall. I'm not looking to get myself locked in. Yeah, let's ignore... You're not coming towards me, are you? Okay. Grace ahead? Thank you. Please, I need a grace down here. I'd never want to do that ever again. Yeah, even though I probably will have to at some point. Where's the grace? Where's the grace? Come on. You want to know the thing that sucks about being a tarnished one? Was I lied to about the grace? Press this item ahead. Wait, have I been here before? No. What? No. Wait, have I? What, did I go down the wrong waterfall? I think I did. Huh. Okay, 1 second. I think there's supposed to be a cave nearby. Somewhere. Let me check behind the waterfall. That giant crab, I just don't want this giant crab to come after me from behind. Talisman ahead. I think I've been here before. Yeah, no, I've been here before. I just never found a grace down here. Oh. I forgot I can toss these. I mean, if you've been here before, that's good news. Then you don't have to take the jump again. Well, true, but I think I came down. I forget which waterfall I was supposed to go down. Man, this is such a good weapon. Oh, is that a dog? Oh, that is a dog. What the heck? Yeah, I think there's a talisman down here that I gotten before. Alright. At least that explains the cave that I marked on the map. But it makes me wonder what the heck else is here. Cave. Oh, wait, there is another cave. What the heck? What? There is another cave in here. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, I found it. The Rivermouth Cave. Amazing. Oh, this reminds me of my earlier caves back in base game. There was wolves. Oh, there's one right next to me. Yeah, the closer they get, the more deadly. Okay, never mind. It's already deadly. Didn't expect bloodstains. They probably got bodied by the wolves. More hefty bones. I hear something scurrying. What is that sound? What the heck did I just burn? Is this an ant cave? What are those sounds? I don't like how open this cave is. Anything big could come and attack me. Beware a wolf pack, but beware a pack. Uh-huh. Oh! Fuck. Okay. Oh, was there one more? Visions of hole? Okay. Be wary of trap. Yeah, that definitely looks like a trap. I'm looking at it right now, so I can see the cracks. I can see the cracks in it. What Elden Ring, what do you mean by this? I am going to keep myself safe for a second. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this totally doesn't look like it's going to collapse on me as soon as I walk over there. Likely down. Oh boy, here I go. Here I go. Whoa! Ah! Where does this lead down? Try fire. Oh no. Oh no, what is this? What is this? Oh, it's... Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, I think I walked in on something, chat. I think I walked in their cult? Sure, I don't know. Oh shit. Oh fuck! Sir, let me lock in on you. Oh, this is a predicament I put myself in. Oh. I don't think they can actually come in here, though. Oh. Nope, they're too big. I don't want to get bodied. I really don't want to get bodied. There we go. Oh. Are their eyes glowing? Yeah, they are. Okay. Oh, nope, that one didn't stagger. Skill required ahead. Oh, whoa. Whoa, what the heck? When could they stab? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Nope. Okay. Man. Who's next? Probably you. Whoa. Try taking on all I want. No. No. Do you want me to die? I've seen how bad they are in hordes. Okay, at least this is not a rot lake. Whoa. Oh. Oh, they don't get staggered. The one with the glowy eyes do not get staggered. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Oh. Okay, that was close. The other guy got pushed down? Where'd he go? Oh, he's going back up. Oh. I didn't know they could jump. Sniping slot, therefore 1 by 1 required ahead. Yeah, I know. Kinda curious what's down here, though. Wolves. Beware, right? Okay. Be wary rushing in, be wary of the right. Ah. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna head back because I know there's something back there for me. I just need to get through the hordes of them all. That'll... fuck. That was a mistake. Oh no. Alright, they just... hold on. I don't like the horde coming towards me. Yeah, they're all glowy eyes. Best be careful trying to provoke them all. What did I just say? What did I just say? Oh, fucking one of them does blood magic. Ow. Fuck. You. Oh, god damn it. Might as well use a little bit of my freaking mana. Oh shit. I'm stuck behind you. Actually, wait, I should really eat some crab. There we go. Oh, fuck. Ow! Fucking blood magic? What are you, Moog? Oh, okay. That was a close one. There we go. Holy moly. That was rough. Okay. Maybe hold take on all at once. Uh-huh. Didn't expect dung. Yeah. What's back here? Oh, okay. Well, you know, I'm kind of curious, though. What was going up there led me to? I just want to see where this takes me. Let's see now. There's a hole. Futility ahead. Oh, it's just all the way back up. Okay, it's the way out. Ah. But yeah, let's see what this weak foe is supposed to be. I wonder what these, I don't know what they are, ogres or something, we're praying to. Because knowing this game, they tend to, like, praise some pretty wacky, not wacky, it's pretty much mental stuff. Like, I mourn to be the day to running into a boss of a certain creature I don't like. Weak foe. Vigor. Could this be a trap? Vigor. Oh well. At least there's a steak here, so I don't have to worry about it dying. I'm gonna eat some crab. And probably my flask. And have my mimic on standby. Ah, it's the chief. I'm stuck on the wall. Hey, me, help me out. Holy moly. This guy is relentless. Finally, I can heal. Oh. This is the most aggressive orc I've ever seen. Burn. Ow. That finally stopped it. Does it have rot? Oh no, it has bleed. Oh. Well. Shit. Shit. Holy moly. This guy's aggressive as fuck. I'm glad my mimic killed it. Holy moly. Yeah, sit back on your throne. Bonafide Hector asses. Oh, Hexer. Okay, so at the end I just got like a freaking Ash of War that I'll probably never use. Why is it always dung? Well done, but why is it always weak foe? I'm grateful. Mm-hmm. I'm grateful for the weak foe. Alright, I'm gonna go level up. Mm-hmm. Alright. Maybe I should upgrade my stamina. Does that even upgrade my stamina bar? Not really. My defense powers against magic and lightning, but nothing holy. What does? I think it's faith, right? Faith? No, faith doesn't do it. It's arcane. Really? Why not? Why not just? I know what the final. I know what Radon holds. Nothing but holy magic, so I might as well have it boost my defenses against that. But yeah, no, that's great. I'm glad I found a cave that's, for once, a grace down here. So at the very least, I can always come back down here via that grace. You know, I think I might actually go back over here. Because I know that there were some fragments I ended up missing. In fact, I'm actually going to load up the map right now so I can actually go pinpoint them. Hold on, I gotta like filter the locations and such. Okay, I need to double check. Did I get... Which one is this? Oh yeah, no, I've already gotten that one. That was at Mikola's Pass. Okay. Okay, so I got like a couple of fragments and stuff I still have to look for around these parts. Was there one at the cleansing chamber? Let me double check. Oh, it was in front of the altar. I have to like double check if I got that one. Oh yeah, it was in here. Yep, right here. I've already gotten it. So that's one I don't need to look for. Let me go look at the divine staircase real quick. Oh right, I've been here before. Okay, let me head back here from the, I think it was First Rise? I'm trying to remember where we fought all the previous bosses. Or not bosses, but our allies. Or I guess used to be allies? I don't know, it's kind of complex. Okay, I got some locations I do need to look at. Okay, that's the way back down. I think it was this way. Now, I do have to say, I didn't really look around this area specifically that much, because I was kind of like speeding through it to the next area. But there are some stuff around here. Apparently there's some of these annoying bugs. I don't know how they ended up down here. Oh, here's a... Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking bug. Yeah, there's some stuff down here I missed. Oh, what's this? Oh, they're surrounding it. Oh, they're praying to it. Gimme. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for my next Spirit Ash. So that's one already off the map. Mm-hmm. Okay. A few more to go. Interesting. Okay, let's see. I think I need to go actually go kill those enemies I was sneaking past before to actually get them. Yeah. It's just hanging in the tree. Oh, what the heck? What? Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, nothing over there. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah. You know, while I was in the midst of doing that attack, apparently I dodged his fire. Well, not bad. Not bad. Anything over here? No? I see something hidden. What is this? Liar ahead. Probably telling me to roll into the wall or something. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a ruin arc. Okay. I can't tell if they're trying to throw projectiles at me. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Anything else? Jesus. Oh, I'm actually circling around to something new? Fire Rain's battle. Okay. Oh wait, no, I've been here before, I think. Yeah, this is where I fought the lightning foe. Mm-hmm. Wait, do they want me to climb the tree? Item ahead? Oh, thank you. Oh, more finger remedy. Been a while since I've seen this stuff. Oh wait, I can go on the branches. Oh shit, okay. Oh, that is clever. I am surprised I found this by myself, honestly. Oh, this reminds me of near the end of base game. Very nerve-wracking on the tree platforming. Okay, this ain't too bad. Oh, okay. Spyra? Is that a new incantation? Huh. Could I just jump down without dying? No. Yes? Kinda. Wah. I think I can go on this branch as well. Oh, yeah, you're right. Jumping is required ahead. Holy moly, I saw that, like, little bump. What the heck? This dude. I hate this dude. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, no helping it. Oh, fuck. Oh my god! Okay, I'm running. Goodbye. Nope, I'm out. Alright. Let's see. Also, to answer that user who's been putting emojis in chat, I'm not seeing anyone else besides that one person making a request. I don't know, I'll be honest, I'm like looking at YouTube messages, it looks very scripted. I'm just saying. But yeah. Anyways. Okay, I need to look up. Is there any... From where I'm at, is there anything else I need to find? Okay, that large enemy dropped that previous spirit ash I've already gotten. What's scripted? What's wrong? Nothing. I don't know. I just find it very a weird coincidence. Just a brand new chatter popped in requesting random emojis. But yeah, I'm just saying. Anyway, it's time to seek revenge. Okay, let's see though. I need to figure out if there is any more fragments. Let's see. Yeah, I think I found all the fragments in this area. Yeah, it feels like it. Well, at least you're nice and actually admitted it. Okay. Anyways, here I'm just gonna do this. Okay, now you two behave next time. There you go. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see. I tell you, on the YouTube side, I had more nicer chatters. Not great. Yeah, no, I'm not allowing you to just come in with your backup accounts. Let's see. There you go. Mm-hmm. I was going to be nice and just do like a 10-minute for you, because at least you admitted it, but yeah. Shouldn't have brought the backup account to timeout evade. Let's see now. So, where was I? I feel like I've gotten all the fragments, I think. Well, almost all the fragments, because I still need, like, what, 2 more? Let's see. Yeah, why is my spam bot not going out? Oh, wait, no, I have 4. Can't I upgrade it? How many do I need? Oh, you need 5 for this one? Oh my, I'm off by 1. Oh, where is that last one? I am going to go crazy trying to find it. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I need only 3 fragments for this final one? How many do I have? Probably 2. No, it's not another hate raid pawn, just some dude, like, spamming. You would monitor everybody when you sleep. That's fine, don't worry. I was just giving out timeouts, that's all. No, thanks for checking in, though. Alright, let's see. Superior sorcery with the tower and priest. Wield it as an incantation of the spiral. The spiral is normalized crucible. Current with that one day will form a column that stretches from the gods. Welcome, Bubble, in chat. Wraps one arm together and holds them to the heaven. Oh, thank you for following. Wait, wraps one's arms together and holds them to the heaven to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Columns of light persist as long as the button is pressed. Spyro. I have not played Bloodborne. I wish. Alright, good night, Pawn. I mean, if there's anything related to Bloodborne you customers want to tell me about, feel free. Alright, let's see. What is this Bonafide Hex? Ashen remains, blah blah blah. The spirit conducts bloodborne rituals with the sacred spear, casts blood flame hexes, takes a singular pleasure in letting the pleasure in letting the blood of foes. What does that mean? Take a singular pleasure in letting the blood of foes? Making them bleed? Yeah, this is DLC. We're currently trying to beat it, except the problem is I am missing one single ash. Been playing for the past week, extremely fun, but 30 FPS and blurry vision is killing me. I know, I'm sorry. I would love if PlayStation realized, hey, maybe we should release Bloodborne on PC at 60 FPS. You know? Because the only way to do that is through emulation. And I'll be honest, I'm just lazy. It's not even that I don't know how. It's just that I'm just too lazy to do it. But yeah. But hey, good news is that we'll be getting a Stellar Blade PC port next month. Or was that? No, wait, it's in June, so in 2 months. So look forward to me checking that out. But yeah. Like, I know, like, a little bit about Bloodborne. Oh, you need a 48 faith. Ah, dang, you need a lot of faith for that. I don't have the stats for that. I'm trying to think, like, should I go waste all my runes, or... I wonder. Are you just doing dungeon raids in main game? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, enjoy. Oh boy. Oh, I hate the birds. I hate you, birds. Wasn't there like a third one? No? Oh yeah, it's right over here. There we go. I don't know why I did the charge attack. Yeah, there's this guy I really hate the fight, and I kind of don't want to right now. I kind of don't want to fight him. These things should be permanent deaths. Don't you customers agree? Don't you customers agree that these things should be only killed once and that way they don't respawn again? Because these things are such a pain to deal with. Oh, what the heck was that bug? I was like floating. I'm sorry, I thought I was going to like fall out of the world or something. Yeah, no, I'm not fighting him right now. I have like what, almost enough runes to level myself up. Yeah, I'm good. Let me just go to the outer wall real quick. Or no, not the outer wall. This is the beginning. I meant what was that other grace? I think it was the Divine Gates. Yeah. Okay, we're not going to be fighting him anytime soon at the moment. Because I really want to find those last fragments. Like, hold on, I need to double check. How many of those Erdtree fragments do I have left? It can't be that many. Because I only got one more Spirit Ash to find. And what else? What else? What else? Oh, you're still here.
Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood.
Okay. Here are all my dead friends. I tell you, it was a glorious battle. Though I really hated your rot pots. Those are such a pain. He was just yeeting like, what was it, like a frenzy rot pot or something at me? Yeah, those sucked. So much. You took a power nap, what happened? Did you get raided? No, just some people spamming emojis in my chat. That's all. Why, do you see like a bunch of like deleted messages by a moderator or something? Hopefully not. I'm gonna get some revenge. You can never fight them. Oh. Oh. Drink. Oh, shit. Ooh, thank you, Mimic Me. That thing almost killed me. Oh, I get the Horned Warrior Greatsword. Lovely. New weapon. Alright. But yeah, surprisingly, that power nap seemed pretty short. You were gone for, like, what, half an hour, I think? Mm-hmm. Like, after I think after I went down the waterfall, I ended up discovering another cave while you were gone. Yeah, so down this waterfall, there was apparently another cave. And I just found it, and all I got out of it was another spirit ash I'm probably never going to use. So, yeah. So technically, I finally did find a grace where I can actually go down here now. So that's lovely. Although I don't think there's anything else. I still have to find that last spirit ash, and I think I went down the wrong waterfall. Yeah, I think I was supposed to go down... Oh yeah, I remember now. I think it was down here. Yeah, it was this waterfall I need to go down. Somehow. In some way? Because here's the most confusing part. Oh, I'm sorry you have a fever. Hope you get better. Yeah, definitely need to go take a rest if you need to. And take care of yourself. But yeah, so I need to figure out a way down that water... Where is it? Okay, this way. Oh yeah, I remember the annoying bugs that are around here. Show yourself. Why are you glitching in the wall? Get out of the rock. Yeah, so that waterfall down there? Oh wait, hold on, is there an opening? Oh, I think we might have actually discovered an opening, maybe, to get down. Is it possible not to... Okay, never mind. It might be possible to live? Maybe. Might be more possible if I'm over there. Oh wait, I can go over here. Have I not adventured around this part? I swear I have. Maybe not good enough. Okay, maybe I haven't, because I don't remember these stone birds being over here. Skip stream up to help with the algorithm. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, no worries. Feel free to lurk if you need to. Get out of here, you stupid bird. I stab you. Oh yeah, actually, hold on. How do people die? They went down with their horse and they thought they could go off to the other side. Okay, I got it. Oh great, there's two. So did people... Let me see these blood spots. It had to have been the birds, right? Okay, you were going around trying to figure out your way and you fell. Likely death. I have to agree. I love the stagger frames. Yeah. I love it when I'm able to hit an enemy and they flinch, you know? The only times when they don't, that's when things get terrifying. Because when I was down in the cave, I was fighting a bunch of like orc-like creatures, and some of them got staggered, but some of them did not. And that was very concerning. So there has to be a way down here, right? Actually, wait, no, I could easily jump. I could easily make that jump on my horse. Yeah, down there to down there. I can understand why people died because they went over and not to the right or left. My left, your right. Okay, I see the problem. Yeah, okay, I get it now. I get it. Just like before. We go down here. Rolling ahead. Oh, yep, okay. Okay, yeah, this is exactly like how we went down the previous one. What should I use? A Reinhardt sword or a Malekith? You use Reinhardt. Okay. I want to go home. Oh boy, we have some rolling to do? Question mark? Okay, if you're able to live... Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mountain Goat. Thank you for showing me the way. Oh, man. You guys are helpful. I can't see down here. It's so foggy. Okay, we're making our way towards the waterfall, chat. Oh my god, I can't believe we're doing it. This is insane. I'm insane. Maybe I should... I don't know, is the water shallow? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Press this item ahead. Mountain goat. More like mountain goat. They are the goat. Yeah, that would kill me. Oh, actually, I could go off to the side, though, but... I kind of want to go forward, because there's a spirit ash, I believe, I need to get. So let's keep going forward. Oh, shit. Oh, I know, never mind, it's... It's just these annoying... Ow. Heckin' slimes. They're not even slimes, they're more like slugs, honestly. Or sludge, I guess? Yeah, they're like slugs. When I think of slimes, I mainly associate it with, like, the gelatin-like creatures. So, yeah. Ow. I don't know why I'm fighting them. I guess I just want the ruins out of them. Yeah. Okay, we're halfway there. More slimes in my way. I have a bad feeling about this. I see a steak. That can only mean one thing. Oh, that's a flower. Never mind. That just means there's a bigger flower up ahead. Oh, it's so foggy. I can't see a single thing. Press this item ahead and big plant. Oh great, there's two. Okay, I'm not gonna deal with this crap. I'm just gonna go get whatever this is. Okay, another solid tree fragment. Okay, people have died going over there. Good to know. Okay, we're going back. Oh, move out of the way. Oh, I actually staggered it. Oh, and it's gone. Oh. I thought it was staggered. There we go. No more plants. At least the fog is now gone. Actually, no, it's not. It's really not. It just turned blue instead of like a very hard to see. What was it, like hazel or something? Oh, it's just on our plant. Leftovers. Why am I not using my horse? I forgot I recently set it to like a new hotkey chat recommended a few days ago. Just using, was it Y and down? So I'm kind of curious to see what is down here now. I think I've went down this pathway before, I just never went back to get that shard. Yeah. Seems to be the case. Oh yeah, yeah, I've been here before. Yeah, I remember that temple. That was rough. And also going down this waterfall was rough. I'll be honest, I think the last few fragments are back at the castle, so I might go teleport there. Let me get out of the way of all these slugs. Okay. Nope, I'm still in the way of the slugs. God damn you slugs. I'm just gonna go back. One of them is still aggroed towards me. Do I have to like murder every single slug in this? There's so many. Okay. So yeah, I think back at the was it the Shadow Keep or was it Castle? I gotta double check the map real quick. Mm-hmm. No, I've gotten all the ones here at the castle. There really wasn't that many. Okay, let me double check what this one says. I got reminded about the one that was apparently all the way back here at the, what was it, Bonnie's Keep? Yeah. Okay, let's go over to that one. Also, let me go level up since I have enough runes. Yeah, I just got reminded about the one that was apparently at the one statue I couldn't reach earlier because I was on the other side. Okay, let us level up. Are you serious? I don't have enough runes? Oh. I should have slayed some more of those heckin'... Actually, yeah, I still got the branch in my inventory, so if I fall to my death, it's kind of whatever. Wah. It looks so odd without the water. Yeah. So do you lose your entire inventory when you die in Elden Ring? No, what I lose is at the bottom right corner of the screen if I die. Yeah, it's my runes. That's my currency. That's it's kind of like the way things operate, you know? When you kill enemies, they give you runes. When you buy something at a shop, you gotta spend runes. When you want to level up, you gotta spend runes. Yeah. No, like, if you're talking about like, oh, well, I lose my entire inventory. No, everything you get in your inventory is permanent and will transfer to any New Game Plus. Along with your levels. But then it's like if you do a New Game Plus, the level scaling will increase, meaning that foes will try to keep up with you in your levels, so you're not OP when you try to like just go after like a boss or something. So there is no such thing as like, I mean, unless you want to be insane and just level yourself up to like the maximum, which would take you for like forever. Because I'm currently like, what, around level 270? And I'm going to assume the max is 999? Yeah, that would take forever. And I would rather enjoy a game at my own pace than just being OP. Because the thing about From Software games is that they do not let you be, you know, like being able to like the one-tap an enemy in New Game Plus. Compared to like some other JRPGs. Yeah. Alright. So what I need to do is go up here. And, oh shit, I forgot about this guy. Oh, you have two of those? Lucky. How's that? Go. Unless you're one of those YouTubers that do the one-hit challenge. I like to keep my sanity intact. Oh yeah, I gotta make that jump. It's always so risky. Mm-hmm. You want to know what other game company had like platforming like this? Valve. If you ever played Half-Life 1, and know how really janky they were with... I'm talking about the original Half-Life. With the platforming. Especially on some of those pipe levels. That was a good spot to jump off at. Okay, right here. 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 Thank you, thank you. There we go. I think I gotta go, yeah, behind. Can I? Yep, I can. Doesn't really matter, I'm just coming down here because the only way you can get to this side of the church... Maybe there was an elevator or something that took me back up, I forgot. But F it, we're going... Oh, hey, I forgot about... I didn't realize there's an item in here. Ruin of the Unsung Hero. Oh. Good thing I hid. How about backstabs? Oh. Excuse me. Okay, so... Crab. So funny thing, actually, this entire church area used to be flooded. Before I found, like, the plug, or what was it, the flush? Oh yeah, this was a shortcut from where, exactly? Oh wait, no, this wasn't a shortcut, this was, I forgot, I talked to an NPC over here, who then turned into a spirit ash for me. And I tried using him once, and he kind of sucked. But yeah, this entire, like, up to this area beforehand was flooded. It was a bit of a sunken city, you could say. But yeah, if I luckily found the goddamn flush to open the dam to get rid of all the water. Which I have to say, this actually tells me that apparently this place was flooded on purpose. Until I came along and finally pulled the handle on the flush. Oh, okay, there's another one of you. Oh. Yeah, like one hit. Oh, there it is. Alright, time to not die. Oh, got it. Praise the Elden Ring. You know, fun fact, I've recently learned while looking into the lore, the reason why there's always, like, these heads cut off of the statues. Yeah, Mesmer doesn't like their mom. So yeah, that's why you would come across every single one of these statues headless. And it's like, yeah, I can't really blame him since his mommy did technically, you know, sent him to the Shadow Realm because of, I forget the specifics really. I think it was because of the curse he was born with. And also there was like a snake inside him speaking. Yeah, you know that movie Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets? Yeah, I fought a big giant snake a while back. That was inside Mesmer. That was apparently sealed via one of his eyeballs that his mother plucked. Yeah. And so when we were in the second phase of the boss battle, when Mesmer decided to just pluck out his eye, pretty much releasing the snake within him, yeah, it was one hectic boss battle. Does it take me up? It does. So I'm going to assume that there might be some tree fragments. Yeah, he had the snake in him. I'll be honest, at the end of that boss battle, I really expected to see like his corpse or something, kind of like Godfrey, just standing around. Or Godfrey, or was it Godwin? I forget. Oh, hey, we're back at the library. Be gone, old man. Okay. Yeah, I remember this place. Also, your character's clothing, yeah. Here's your choice in clothing is aesthetically... Wait, is it aesthetic choice or min what? I'm not familiar with those terms. I guess made? Made max? Yeah, I don't know. Aesthetic choice? I'll be honest, the maid outfit was originally a placeholder when I was first doing 3D model, or not 3D model, that was my friend that was doing 3D models, but when I was being a 3D character back in 2020, and kind of just stuck with me, and so I kind of just went with the theme. Okay. I want to be careful. I don't want to stab them. You know, I'm just not even going to bother. Not going to bother. Because I think there's some extra fragments in here that I'm missing. Pretty much. Oh, in-game character. Oh, that's what you meant. The reason why I'm wearing this, well, one, it's sexy. Two, I have a light rolled build, and three, these golden pontoons make my ass look good. Like the knight helmet and the lack of pants. The knight helmet, I'll be honest, I just like wearing a helmet in this game. Yeah. I don't know, I'm a fan of Goblin Slayer, so yeah. If you're wondering, and this helmet I picked up in one of the dungeons a while back, it just looks so much like Goblin Slayer. I like it. I have other helmets I used to wear, like, I remember back in base game, I used to wear this helmet a lot. This was the helmet I was rocking the most in base game. But yeah, I'll be honest, the lack of pants and just wearing all pretty much light gear is just so I have a light load. So when you have a light load, you can easily roll a lot more quicker compared to, let's say, if I were in a medium load. You can see, right? Yeah, it's pretty much a dodge build, I guess. Even though my character has some pretty high strength, if you look over there off to the side, my strength is like, what is that, 58? Yeah. I'm a bit of a weird player, honestly. I'm just a very odd player. Like, if I feel like I'm wearing armor, I might as well wear something like this. Even though, I'll be honest, it's a bit bulky on me. Although it does make my legs look good in the skirt, but yeah. I think I can change my view like this. There we go. Drink for the spear, I suppose. Oh no, this spear is Mesmer's spear. I just like it because of the fact that I can throw the spear, and the fact that its ult is literally just Mesmer's special move. So yeah, that's the reason why. Let me see some of these outfits while I'm looking at this. And this cloak isn't much. Neither is this. I'll be honest, I'm a bit disappointed with this outfit. Mainly in the chest area. I was expecting the straps to go over the chest, but I'm guessing they couldn't do it without it looking so exposed. So yeah, when I first got this, and if you look at the thumbnail, you can see it's just the straps, and if my character was male, it probably would cover up his nips, but yeah. I don't know, it seems like they just use the same... Actually, no, it's a different bra strap. But yeah. No, I think I'm gonna stick with this because, yeah, it's that good. Yep. Like, thank you, Gold Mask, for your robes. Rest in peace. I also have like this nice dress. It's very exposed in the back, but yeah. I don't know. It's like I don't really rock clothing at the moment in this game. I'm like your typical Souls player. Just wears nothing, rolls all around with their weapon, one-shots you, and leaves. Oh yeah, this one's just mushrooms. It's been a while since I went over some of the outfits in this game, so this is nice. I have a version of Ronnie's robes with or without the cape. Yeah. Hmm. Let's see. I'll be honest, like, armors... I did kind of like this armor. I don't know, I don't like... Like, I like armors that aren't too bulky. Like, this one was pretty alright. Oh yeah, Mesmer's robes, I did like how flowy it was, but I'm also kind of curious. Since I can alter the garments to see what they are without the clothing. Yeah, like, for example, here's... Did these both... Okay, I don't think these came with a cape. Yeah, you can see. Pretty much. With and without cape. And I gotta say, some armors look way better without the cape. So here's one with the cape, here's one without the cape. Honestly, the armor sticks out a lot more without the cape. I think I just like Radon's set out of all the armors. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Gauzes look so odd. So bulky. Is that someone else's head in that armor? Oh, you're talking about, hold on, let me go back to it. No, I think it's just a stone statue. I forget what the twinned armor was about. Hold on. Let's see. The two known as D are inseparable twins. They are of two bodies and two minds, but one single soul. Not once do they stand together, so it's like a 2-in-1 night. I guess the soul is probably the statue. I don't think it's an actual head in there, otherwise it would be rotting. But yeah, who knows? Not once do they stand together, not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. Yeah, I think I actually remember finding them in the the other D in the caves. Funny enough. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, there was the Elden Lord's armor. It looks a lot better without the cape. Let's see. Now, funny thing, this is not actually altered. These are two different armor sets. This is the Gravebird armor, and this is the Gravebird Black Quill armor. So they just added wings to this, which I find hilarious. Got this big old fat suit, and just a version that's not a fat suit. Some fur armor. Yeah, honestly, in this game, you could pull off a bunch of interesting cosplays. I kind of like the Gravebird one. Yeah, it's nice. I do kind of like this type of armor set. It shows off our character's hips pretty well. But yeah. But yeah, these are just your typical caster robe sets. I'm not really too into the robes outside the one I technically wear all the time. This cloth. It's not even a cloth, it's like a torn up rag. But yeah. I mean, helmet-wise... let me see. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is like some of the new helmets I recently got. Freya's helmet from when I fought her a while back. Let's see, anything else? There's Mesmer's helmet that... I don't know. I mean, I guess it looks nice. But yeah, I think tonight's going to be probably a bit of another filler episode. I do like the Banished Knight helmet. I don't know, something about like the knight helmet being wrapped around a scarf is pretty cool to me. And I think I also did like this one. Another one that was my favorite was the All-Knowing Helmet. Kind of reminds me of the Farron's Mantle. Interesting. I'm not familiar with that. Let me see. Is there any other helmets I've gotten? That one looks cool. Although, oh yeah, this is one of the new ones I got. Yeah, the Oak Seeker Knight helmet. I do like it, but it's just I keep rocking this helmet of Solitude. Yeah, give me Lord of the Rings vibes. I mean, the person who made this also made Game of Thrones, so yeah. I mean, he technically what was it? It was in charge of the writing, I believe, behind this game. So yeah, pretty much, oh man, if I were to describe, like, I was refreshing myself on the lore of this game a few days ago, and I was like I was listening to a video talking about the family tree, and man, I tell you, it is a pretty interesting family tree, considering the fact that the one that started it... Hold on, dude, I need to pull this up. Yeah, one sec. We're in a library that's... I'll be honest, the shelves are filled with stone slabs that apparently they write on. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull up the family tree. Do I want to do the sitting up emote? How about... Oh, here, I'll do the good old O. Have you seen Goblin Slayer Bridge? I think I've seen like an episode or two of that one. You know, I thought it was a pretty good abridged series. Oh, having bookshelves with stone tablets, a very unique aesthetic. Yeah, yeah. Like think about it. It's like you gotta like read a single stone tablet and then you gotta like put it back. But here's the thing: is like they're made out of stone, so they do tend to like lean, like that one right there. But yeah, I just want to pull up this family tree. Hold on, Elden Rings family tree updated. Okay, fine. Thank you, someone on Reddit who decided to open up this very effed up family tree. Hold on, can I open the image in a new tab without... No? Hold on. Let me try opening this. Does it not want to open properly? Apparently not. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I was able to properly pull it up. Okay, so... Let me see. How do I pull this up? Can I do my YouTube capture? Will it properly show it off? Somewhat. Kinda. It's not the full thing, though. I might have to save the image real quick. 1 second. Because I want to, like, fully put this up on full-blown save image. Alright, here we go. Where should I put this? Probably in my pictures. Okay, let me pull this up real quick, chat. The whole family tree of Elden Ring. So we're obviously going to start off in the middle of the tree. You got, and okay, now I wish I had my cursor so I could point. You start from the middle where you got the Radagon, the Golden Order, then Queen Marika. Pretty much, I forgot, well, hold on. What was the Elden Ring again? Okay, so pretty much the Elden Ring is the circulation of different powers that is stored in the representative of the Great Rune. Having the runes as power at the same time is being possession of the Elden Ring. The runes control the aspect of the reality, so whoever controls the Elden Ring is the supreme sovereignty of the lands between. When Queen Marika's son Godwyn was murdered, she felt such grief that she shattered the Elden Ring, and her children, seeing the opportunity, each grabbed a piece, one of the runes, and then went to war against the others from the rest. However, people can't die in the lands between, so the war is just eternal, brutal conflict, and eventually tore the kingdom apart, and with each demigod just holding on to one rune and unable to get the others because their archenemies cannot kill each other. So yeah. Those notes your pupils dilating. Yeah, that's what happens when my eyebrows go up. Is that a facial? It's not really eye tracking like iPhone. It's just like eyebrows go up, and yeah. Historically accurate family tree. You want to know one of the most funniest thing though, and this is a bit of a spoiler. Radagon and Marika are the same person. This whole entire family tree is a cause of self-cest. Because then it's like you got Radagon, who ended up marrying Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, and yeah, Radagon got that full moon and ended up having 3 separate children, and then apparently also Renala, who is a twin moon knight, which is you can see that pink line going all the way to Mesmer. But yeah, so they ended up having 3 children: Rani the Wit, Radon, and Ridecard, Lord of Blasphemy, and just, yeah. Mm-hmm. Then that led on to, wait, yeah, then there's, yeah, that Radon, that's the final boss, Radon. Then you got Mikola, and apparently goes all the way down to Saint Trina, which Saint Trina is... I thought Saint Trina was supposed to be some sort of nightmare thing. Oh wait, hold on. There's actually a guide. Okay, apparently eventually the same person. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, Saint Trina was something in Mikola's dreams. What does that middle say? But yeah, that the whole left side of the family tree is just when Queen Marika decided to be Radagon for a time being. But yeah, so then when Queen Marika... Wait, apparently you're half... Wait, really? Malekith the Black Blade, you're really half siblings. I did not know that. But yeah, Queen Marika ended up getting together with Godfrey. Then they had the twins, who were just a bunch of creatures. They all grew up with very effed up horns. Yep, you got Moog, Morgoth. And also, if you see that line from Moog that leads all the way to Radon, that's because after you defeated Moog, apparently Mikola wanted to use Moog's body as a thing to bring back Radon from the dead. And so now Radon, the promised consort, is literally just Moog's body with the soul of Radon. And yeah. But going on to the other family tree, there's Morgoth. I kind of forgot about him. He was like the first boss, I believe, and then was it Morgoth? No, I think it was Godwyn. It was Godwyn. That was the first boss. I forgot about Morgoth, the Omen King. And you know, it's way easier if I just like divide this, and that way I can just zoom in even more. And then let's see, we got what else? I'm going from Markaside, goes down to Mesmer the Impaler and Melina. I guess those two are technically related. What does the guide tell me again? Unconfirmed father? Okay. And Pink is love interest? Really? Really? So you're telling me Renala... Oh yeah, Renala the Twin Moon Knight had a love interest in... Okay, you know, that was probably somewhere hidden. Okay, that's interesting. What was Red again? Born directly from Scarlet Rot. Oh. Oh, right. Millennia and Millicent, her sister, was born from... Okay, I forgot she was... I thought they were twins. Okay. I forgot, what is the brown... What's the brown line mean again? Related. Oh, okay. Okay, and then Godwyn, their descendants to Godfrey the Grafted and Godric the... You know what? That's the reason why I ended up getting all three of those mixed up, because they're related. Yeah. Godwyn the Golden, Godfrey the Grafted, and Godric the Grafted. Oh, man. Yeah. Man. I feel bad for Moog, but at the same time, I don't feel bad for Moog, because technically what Moog did in base game was that while Mikola was trying to heal themselves in the tree, Moog took it as an opportunity to be like, oh, femboy, and just kidnapped them. Which pretty much led to the events in this DLC, by the way. Because for those who don't know, yeah. Tongue twisting. Trying to say the three together 3 times fast. Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah. My tongue is meh. But yeah, this entire family tree is just a result of self-cest. Which is pretty funny. Yeah. But yeah, no, this is actually pretty funny. I'm glad I decided to go over it. Because, yeah, yeah. This is a pretty funny thing to go over. Taking self-love to a whole new level. Yeah, if you think about it, because between those two resulted in Millennia, the Blade of Mikola. And apparently Mikola and Millennia were both twins who were cursed, by the way. All these guys are cursed. May I remind you. Probably out of the entire family tree, the only one that was normal was probably Ranni. Ranni was the only one normal because he wanted to cut ties with the whole tree, or the whole family. He was kind of tired of like the Golden Order and trying to having to be an heir. So yeah, she pretty much is like the reason behind us being able to kill the demigods. Now that I think about it, because I think there was like some sort of like knife or something. I forget. It was something that she ended up getting to slay one of the demigods, and so once that happened, just yeah, I forget who she specifically killed. I forgot. Hold on, I'm gonna quickly look this up. Which demigod? Discovering the Golden Order's immortality was flawed, he plotted the Night of the Black Knives, which Marika's son, the hero, Godwyn the Golden, was killed by the assassin wielding the stolen rune of death, known as Destined Death, and that Marika had removed from the Elden Ring. Okay, so Godwyn the Golden was the one that died. Her reasoning? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to read you this summary on Reddit that I discovered. So from what I understand, the Black Knife only cuts half of the rune mark into Godwyn, thus killing only his soul. This was scheduled to happen right when Ranni did it to herself, or another Black Knife to help her place the other half of said rune mark onto her back, truly killing her body. Thus, the rune mark was complete by true killing of a demigod, in full Ranni's body and Godwyn's soul, completing the process. This allowed Ranni to stow away her soul into the doll's body. That's pretty much what you see her the entire game as, of her own making, modeled after the Snow Witch, after her Snow Witch mentor, that partly made from a Carnigan mannequin, it seems too, similar to how the primordial glintstone could be used to transfer souls, a different type of magic in this case. However, in the process, he also reintroduced the concept of death into the world, and a big political change, and she starts her quest to slay the Two Fingers. Godwyn's body lives on, possessed into an otherworldly force, like the outer god Deathblight, and begins spreading the deep death root, as well as growing new versions of his body in different places, such as the DLC from the stems of the Erdtree. Deathroot is present in the Fran Alzua, as well as it seems that it seems likely that the world had experienced Deathblight even before Godwyn's death, but his two faces presented in the DLC shows that the DLC area must be fairly close to proximity of Godwyn's corpse as the Deathblight travels from the Erdtree's roots. This is what makes me think the DLC takes place in between the 6 divine towers of the world base, covered and hidden by the vial created by the Erdtree and Marika, meaning the Sagtree may be the real look of the Erdtree, and the original is covered in an illusion to hide its rot. This is heavily speculation, though. All of the information present in the base game, as very little from the DLC has anything to do with Godwyn, and practically nothing to do with Ranni, except for a few references to Renala and the Star Warship. So yeah, pretty much Ranni introduced the whole concept of death to these demigods, and yeah. And then we came along as the Tarnished one, who is able to die as many times as they want. Just know. The whole concept of like dying and respawning is really baked into what our character is. Uh-huh. But yeah, that was a good, good talk. Good talk. That was a good lore dumping in front of like this bookshelf. Mm-hmm. But yeah. Oh, that was okay. I did not mean to turn around. I always keep forgetting how dangerous some emotes are in this outfit. Yeah. Anyways, I still have some freaking runes. Wait, how many more of these things do I have? Oh, I only have 2. I just need... Oh my god. I have 1 more fragment to find of literally that. And yeah. So in a deathless playthrough, everyone would just be incredibly confused why the Tarnished one, who can die as many times as they want, doesn't. Not really. They don't really question it. I mean, I'll be honest, the only time that you actually have to die... Okay, maybe there was a time in the story, I forget. In fact, you know what, here, actually, I'm gonna pull up this one video. This is actually the perfect opportunity to pull up this one video on YouTube that talks about being tarnished. Why it sucks to be tarnished. Okay, here's the video. This YouTube channel does explaining Elden Ring lore a whole lot easier. Why it sucks to be tarnished.
You wake up in a crypt, surrounded by the stench of death and failure. Congratulations, you're a tarnished. What's a tarnished, you ask? Well, imagine being so good at your job that the universe itself kicked you out of the lands between, slapped a graceless sticker on your forehead, and told you, we'll call you when we need you. But now, for reasons unknown, Grace has decided to swipe right on you. Does this mean you're special? No, it just means you're the latest contestant in Who Wants to Die repeatedly for some cosmic being's cause. Your first challenge? A tutorial boss called the Grafted Scion.
Yep.
It's an abomination of limbs, swords, and self-esteem issues.
That was the first enemy I encountered in this game.
This is From Software. Dying isn't the end, it's the start of a beautiful, masochistic relationship. After your humiliating defeat, you respawn in a tomb that screams budget funeral home. A ghostly voice whispers cryptic nonsense about grace and destiny, but you're too busy wondering your armor looks like it was looted from a medieval yard sale. Finally, you step outside and bam, the land's in between. It's gorgeous,
This is
it's
lovely.
vast, and it's filled with things that want to kill you. A hulking tree sentinel on a golden horse stands nearby, daring you to approach. Do you, 1, charge in heroically, 2, run away screaming, number 3, accidentally aggro it and die in 2 hits?
Pretty sure all From Soft games was in a depressing situation.
Playing this life correctly.
Yes.
Eventually, you stumbled upon the first NPC, Whiteface Vare.
Oh my god.
Astonished are we? Translation:
Matingless
wow,
are
you look
we?
pathetic. He tells you about the Elden Ring, the Erdtree, and something about fingers. It's weird.
It is.
Everyone here is really into fingers.
They really
Then
are.
Melina shows up, ethereal and mysterious, offering you a deal.
She was our
She'll help
waifu.
you, but only if you agree
She
to
was our
carry her
maiden.
everywhere like some medieval Uber.
Mm-hmm.
You say yes, partly because you're desperate and partly because Torrent, her spectral horse, looks awesome. What she doesn't mention, Grace isn't just a guide, it's the greater will's way of manipulating you into fixing its mess. Armed with a rusty sword,
It's aliens.
rickety shield, and a
That's
questionable
what it
sense of
is.
purpose, you set off into the world. You're broke, clueless, and about to die more times than you can count.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the lands between.
Pretty
Tarnished.
much.
You're gonna love it here. Still licking your wounds from the tree sentinel.
Oh wow, I just realized how
wander
long this
aimlessly
video
until
is.
You stumble upon the Church of Elden. This is your first taste of civilization, though calling it that feels generous. Inside, you meet Cullen, a merchant who looks like he's one bad deal away from.
Can I just have this video play in the
He sells you a
background?
crafting kit and soap, because even in the world of cosmic horror, hygiene is important. But before you can question why this
Here.
guy's name sounds like a salad ingredient, a blue-haired woman named Ronnie shows up. She hands you the spirit calling bell, allowing you to summon spectral allies.
I just want to put
She's
this in the
cryptic,
background while I
definitely
play
knows more
this.
than she's letting on. Classic From Software NPC.
Mm-hmm.
Spoiler, she doesn't. Not yet, anyway. Just when you're starting to get the hang of this whole wandering peasant in a death world thing, Melina shows up again. She's still mysterious, and this time she offers you a deal. Take her to the Erdtree, and she'll give you the ability to level up. You agree, partly because you're desperate for power, and partly because why not? Just look at that horse.
I saw a streamer that went to a cave before they met Melina. They surprisingly beat a boss. So yeah, good on them.
Stormvale Castle. Along the way, you encounter a mix of grotesque monsters, cryptic NPCs,
Mm-hmm.
and the realization that they weren't kidding about being really into fingers. Stormvale is a sprawling fortress ruled by Godric the Grafted, a demigod with an unhealthy fascination for DIY. As you start to wade traps, enemies, and enough lore to fill a wiki, you begin to understand the stakes. The Elden Ring isn't just a shiny object, it's the blueprint for reality itself, shattered and scattered among power-hungry demigods. When you finally confront Godric, he does what any self-respecting megalomaniac would. Chops off his own arm and replaces it with a dragon's head, because why not? After a grueling battle, you emerge victorious. You've taken your first great rune, a shard of the Elden Ring, and it feels like the universe itself is whispering, "Not bad, kid. Now do it." Godric is returning. You're no longer just a clueless tarnish. Selectively great. Story is great. And still has plenty of ways to hunt. With Godric, you're feeling confident, maybe too confident, but the Lands Between isn't about to roll out a red carpet.
Oh, hey guys,
Instead,
gauntlets.
it's rolling out a parade of horrors. Fire-spewing chariots, dragons with a vendetta, and
Those were some
NPCs
rough
with more red
enemies.
flags than a toxic ex. As you venture out, the true scale of the Lands Between hits you. Limgrave was just the kiddie pool. Now you're diving into places like Liurnia of the Lakes, a vast
Those heckin'
expanse of
crabs.
water, magic, and regret. Here you meet the Academy of Rhea Lucario.
I'm gonna increase the volume because I know it's a bit low while I'm fighting.
With a tragic backstory and a knack for hurling moon magic at your face. Beating her feels less like a victory and more like surviving an abusive physics class. But it's not all doom and gloom. Along the way, you start to gather allies, or at least people who tolerate you.
Yeah, people who just want to fight with me.
Becomes your bro for life.
He was
And then there's
nice.
Ronnie, the mysterious witch who offers you a quest line so convoluted it might as well come with a flowchart.
I had to
Your
look up a
primary
guide
mission
for
becomes
that.
clear. Collect all the great runes. Each is guarded by a demigod, and each demigod has enough personal baggage to fill a therapy office. Radon, the Star Scourge, a giant warrior with gravity-defying powers and a tragic
He was
backstory.
gigantic.
He's literally holding the stars in place. His festival of combat is less a battle and more a battle royale where everyone dies. Morgoth, the Omen King. Godric's less embarrassing relative who guards the capital with the fervor of a mall cop on steroids. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy.
He was a giant
He called
snake.
himself to a giant snake because subtlety isn't in his vocabulary.
Yep.
The Lands Between is also full of characters who range from vaguely helpful to outright homicide.
He was just like a giant head
Patches,
plastered on a
recurring
snake.
troll who alternates between robbing you and
Oh yeah,
pretending to be your
Patches.
friend. D,
He's in
Guardian
every
of
single
the Dead,
FromSoft
a
game.
grim figure with a grudge against anything undead.
I don't know
Spoiler,
why.
Things don't end well for him. Fia, that bad companion. She offers to hold you, but drains your health.
She
in the
was
process.
nice.
It's the most toxic
Yeah,
relationship you'll
it
ever
is.
agree to. These characters add depth to the world.
I did
and
her
also
ending.
Remind you that trust is a luxury you can't afford. But hey, you've got Torrent, a glowing sword
Mm-hmm.
and the determination of someone who's died 200 times and keeps coming back for more.
That's
What
me.
could possibly go wrong? With a few great runes in your pocket and a
Yep.
growing list of demigod therapy bills in your wake, you press forward, starting to feel like a little more like someone who can actually.
I got a lot of runes in my pocket.
Spoiler, you're wrong. The Lands Between isn't finished humbling you yet. First on the chopping block, Star Scourge Radon, the biggest boy on the block. Literally, Radon is a walking mountain.
He
who
is.
Somehow still rides his childhood pony, Leonard. It's not cute, it's
I
tragic.
forgot.
The Scarlet Rot, a gift
Uh-huh.
from Melania, in their clash has eroded his mind, his body, and most of his common sense, leaving him a feral beast with gravity magic strong enough to hold the literal stars hostage. You're invited to the Radon Festival, which sounds fun until you realize that festival
just
in
a
the Lands
battle
Between is a code
festival.
for Suicide Pact. Warriors from across the world have gathered, not to fight with you, but to create a chaotic distraction while you desperately dodge meteors.
That's pretty much what
figure out how to
NPCs
really
are.
hit on Radon without becoming medieval roadkill. After what feels like hours of dying, regrouping, and questioning your life choices, you finally take him down. The stars resume their celestial dance, and you bask in the victory until you remember that you've only just started. Next up, Praetor Rykard, who apparently woke up one day and thought, you know what would go great with my god complex? A giant snake. He fed himself to said snake,
Again with the
transforming into a
snakes.
grotesque hybrid. Armed with a serpent hunter
yeah.
spear, that's literally what it's called, you stab, dodge, and cheese your way to victory. Then there's Morgoth, the Omen King, the capital's grumpy gatekeeper.
I still got
If
that spear
Godric
right
was the
here.
embarrassing cousin everyone pretends doesn't exist, Morgoth is the sibling who gets all the work done but never gets the appreciation. His golden weaponry and relentless aggression make him a tough opponent, but you manage to take him down. In true From Software fashion, his dying breath isn't gratitude or regret, but pure, unfiltered spite. Classic. And then the walking biohazard, Melania, Blade of Magician.
Oh yeah.
If Radon was a walking disaster, Melania is an elegant apocalypse. Her Halig-free domain is a labyrinth of rocks, stairs, and enemies designed solely to make you scream into a pillow.
Yep.
She's got a move, Waterfall
That
Dance,
is that goddamn
turns every
rot
fight
tree.
into a
Hated it.
high-stakes guessing game of will I die instantly? Her Scarlet Rot infects the
It was
battlefield,
RNG
a
with
reminder that
her.
even in defeat, she takes you down with her.
Mm-hmm.
After countless retries, you emerge victorious. She transforms into a giant flower and calmly reminds you that she is undefeated because
Phase
she blooms
2.
again and again. You're not sure whether to feel inspired or call it quits. But as you pocket their great runes, a question looms. Are you really fixing the world, or are you just another pawn in the greater will's cosmic game of who
That's
wants to be a
a
puppet?
good question.
With the great runes in hand and your growing kill count making you the Lands Between's least popular house guest, the weight of your journey begins to settle. But just as you think you're starting to make sense of this broken world, the truth sucker punches you. Your next destination is the Forge of the Giants, a fiery hellscape where you're tasked with burning the Erdtree.
By the way,
Why? Because apparently your carefully curated collection of great runes isn't enough to break the greater will's grip. You need to barbecue the sacred tree at the heart of the...
I need to point something out about the giant, if I can go back. So pretty much, based off what I've heard apparently from Millennia, she killed like almost all these giants. And by the way, these guys were huge. But they decided to keep one, the safeguard, the only source to burn down the Erdtree. So yeah, I just wanted to point that out.
Runes isn't enough to break the greater will's grip. You need to barbecue the sacred tree at the heart of the Golden Order's power. But this isn't just a
I go up to the
routine
volcano and burn it.
To light the forge, someone has to sacrifice themselves. Enter Melina, your cryptic travel
Yep,
companion, and
my
the closest
maiden.
thing you've got to a moral compass.
She died.
She offers to immolate herself, and you're left with a choice: let her go through with it, or embrace the frenzied flame.
Or
and burn
yeah,
the
the
world
frenzy flame.
but you start to wonder, is this truly your choice, or is it the greater will pulling the strings? Letting Melina go through with it feels like submitting to destiny, while embracing the frenzied flame is an act of rebellion so extreme it could torch the lands between and your very identity. Either way, you decide whether to let this woman burn herself. I hope you can live with yourself.
You want to know the most funniest thing? And I'm going to pull up this quick video from the side. Is that apparently there's a boss in this game that I have fought already that was literally just, oh yeah, they decided to do the frenzy flame. Hold on, let me. There's like a very nice introduction
Forbidden.
in this video made by Via Vita on YouTube. I just want to pull up the introduction, the outro for
Midra's
this place.
sanctum, a veritable paradise. And then
This was like all the way right here.
Come no closer.
And you have to understand, in this area, my horse was terrified to even spawn. And I understand. Because it was because the frenzy flame.
the map for this place now refers to it as an abyss, a place mired in frenzy, forbidden by the horn scent. Interestingly, the word the Japanese use to describe this place is naraka, which essentially is the Buddhist hell. They're describing this place as a world of great suffering, torture, and torment. But before this, it was a sanctum, a private hideaway for the sage Midra and other hornsent who resided here.
I'm just going to pause it here because this video is over an hour long and I'm not going to be... I don't want to like have this entire stream be me binging lore videos. I'll just continue watching this one video.
You need to know what it is to make the choice, you say? Well, the Frenzied Flame is an outer god that's basically the chaotic evil cousin of the Greater Will. Where the Golden Order wants to impose its rigid structure, the Frenzied Flame offers freedom by burning everything and everyone to ash. But freedom nonetheless. If you choose to reject the flame and let Melina sacrifice herself, the Erdtree burns and the Golden Order's influence begins to wane. This clears the way for you to enter the crumbling Farum of the Light, a floating ruin locked in eternal storms. Here the mysteries of destined death are revealed. You face off against Malekith, the loyal guardian of the Rune of Death, who spent eons keeping mortality under lock and key. Then comes the Erdtree, long thought to be Miquella's failed rebellion, but is revealed to be more than just a sanctuary for the cursed and the misbegotten. It's part of his master plan to usurp the Greater Will entirely. You uncover that Miquella's disappearance wasn't a simple kidnapping by Mog. It was part of Miquella's scheme to manipulate his bloodthirsty half-brother into advancing his own ascension into godhood. So Mog did beat the allegations. Miquella's motives became clearer and darker. He wasn't just building a paradise, he was constructing a prison for free will, using his abilities to bend others to his vision of perfection. And you, the Tarnished, have been unknowingly walking into his endgame. As you piece together these revelations, one thing becomes painfully clear. The Greater Will, the demigods, the outer gods, they're all playing their own games, and you are the chess piece everyone wants to control. Even Marika, the enigmatic god who shattered the Elden Ring, begins to look less like a savior and more like a march toward the final showdown with the growing realization that this journey isn't just about restoring the Elden Ring, it's about deciding whose vision of the world deserves to win, or if any of them do. At this point, you've burned the Erdtree, acquired the Rune of Death, and left enough carnage behind to make even the most hardened warriors question your sanity. But now, as the lands between smolder and crack under your
How do I even get to the other
footsteps,
side?
it's time to confront the final truths. You make your way to the Ashen capital, formerly Leyendell, now buried under the weight of fire and ruin. The grandeur of the Golden Order is reduced to dust, its knights broken, and its last defenders little more than shadows of their former selves. The first obstacle is Godfrey.
I think I went backwards.
Yes, he's back, and this time he's ditched the regal golden daddy look for a full-on primal rage mode as Hora Lu.
Yeah, that was the
Imagine
second
going down
phase.
a barbecue, except instead of flipping burgers, he's flipping you into the ground repeatedly while screaming about being the apex predator. Or maybe
While
not,
stomping
just
around.
more flashbacks for some of you. Turns out Godfrey wasn't just Marika's arm candy, he was her enforcer, the OG Elden Lord,
Yep.
who kept things in line before everything went sideways. And what now? He's here to remind you that he still got it. Defeating Godfrey clears the path to the Erdtree's heart, where the shattered remains of Marika and her counterpart Radagon await. Or should we say, her other half? Because surprise!
Yeah,
Marika
surprise,
and
they're the
Radagon
same
aren't just partners,
person.
they're two halves of the same being. Yup, the Greater Will looked at the idea of Selfcrest and said, "Perfect, ship it." And you're
Yeah.
left thinking, at least they aren't brother and sister like some other possible couple in this game. I'm kidding, you're actually left thinking. Does this mean you've been fighting one god with severe identity issues, or two gods who can't decide who gets custody of the Elden Ring?
Pretty
I'm kidding
much.
Again, you don't really get the chance to think a lot before Radagon starts hammering away at you. Radagon, furious and glowing with divine energy, unleashes his full power. Just as you start
And
to
then
think
the
one,
Elden Beast.
Greater Will pulls out its final.
You know,
large
funny
beast.
fact, before you
Slicing
couldn't
like
actually
man,
summon your
star,
horse in
divine
this
order,
boss battle,
your deepest
but then
teachings.
after an update when the
Elden Beast
DLC
isn't
came
just
out,
a fight
they
with
decided to
the
allow you to do
final
so.
middle finger. Oh, you think you're hot stuff because you made it this far, meeting like glowing space fish. You realize this thing isn't
Yeah,
just
no, it
boss,
does make
it's the
sense.
embodiment of the
Yeah,
greater
real
will
life
of
mythology
control.
does have this
But
weird
hey,
stuff,
you
since
didn't
they
have
did
to
like to
start
keep
let
it in
a
the
star
family.
powered koi pond stop you. So, armed with sheer determination and maybe a healthy dose of rage after dying 200 times to Melania, you landed the final blow.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you've officially ticked off the cosmos, but your journey isn't over. With the Elden Ring in ruins and Marika's reign at the end, you're presented with a choice, or rather, a series
Multiple
of moral
choices.
dilemmas disguised as endings. Number 1, Age of Fracture. The default ending. You slap the Elden Ring back together like you're fixing a leaky faucet and become Elden Lord. The
Yep.
Golden Order is restored, the lands between size and relief, and
It would
nothing
be mine.
fundamentally changes. It's like cleaning up after a wild party. Everything looks fine, but the smell lingers. Number 2, Age of Duskborn.
Oh yeah, that was one of the
You
endings
followed
we
Fear,
did.
Let her cuddle you, and now you're fixing the death problem. You use the Mending Rune of the Death Prince to restart the life-death cycle, breaking the immortality curse. It's peaceful, it's poetic, and it makes you wonder, was all the murder really necessary? Yes it was.
Yes.
Number 3, Blessing of Despair. You aligned with the Dung Eater, which says more about you than it does about the lands
Yes, the Dung
the
Eater.
Mending Rune of the Fell Curse ensures the world is plunged into endless despair. Imagine being crowned king only to doom your descendants to eternal suffering. Though the modern equivalent would be just birthing a kid in this economy. Number 4, Age of Order.
If you kill the power
By solving
of the
bold
grace, how
masks
come
to
you're
puzzles
able to
lurking through your
respawn?
brother Korhin's quest
Okay, well, if you kill the guy that gave you the power of the grace, how come you can still respawn? Because we become the Elden Lord at the end. And pretty much once we're the Elden Lord, we're just unkillable. Even though I'm not, actually I should rephrase it, we're just respawnable. Pretty much From Software's way of saying, just, yeah.
line, you unlock the Mending Ruin of Perfect Order. This ending smooths out the inconsistencies of the Golden Order, creating a world of peace and structure. It's the neat freak dream. No chaos, no anomalies, just orderly harmony.
That was a
Lanes
nice
between gets a glow up, and you get to feel smug about fixing what Marika broke. Just don't think too hard about how culty Perfect Order sounds. Number 5, Lord of Frenzied Flame.
See, this is the thing
Burn
that
it all,
actually
no
killed
gods,
us.
No kings, just ashes. Embrace chaos and become the physical embodiment of the frenzied flame, ensuring that the world will never again be ruled by the divine tyranny
Just
or
burn
anything else
everything.
for that matter. Number 6,
And
Age
that's
of the
where you don't
Stars, the
respawn.
Rani ending. You ditch the Greater Will.
This is my
and land
favorite
between
one.
entirely,
This is the one I
joining
did.
Ronnie in her quest to become a cosmic goddess. It's the most romantic ending.
It
sure,
is.
But also the most confusing. Do you rule the stars now? Are you a celestial sidekick?
Yes.
Whatever it is, you've officially ghosted the lands between.
Pretty much.
And that's it. The world is broken, again, but hey, at least it's not your problem anymore. Roll credits, because you did it, Tarnished. You either saved the lands between, doomed it to eternal suffering, or yeeted yourself into the cosmos with your blue doll wife. Either way, your name will go down in history, or at least in the angry rants of every NPC you accidentally killed along the way. Now go touch some grass, literally.
Mm-hmm. This is a well-made video. Yeah, go check out the YouTube channel game.mp4 or at game.mp4. They do really good videos where you just go over, they just summarize games in a very nice, how do I say, art style. It's actually pretty nice. It's very simple. They did a history of Elden Ring a long time ago, which, that's 10 minutes, why not?
So, a powerful god known as the Greater Will decided to send a golden star to the lands between, a magical place beyond the fog, where apparently you can't even die. But we'll get to that in a bit. Why'd he do it? Probably wanted some more power, like he didn't have enough already. How's a freaking golden star gonna give him power over the land, though? Well, he also sent a huge-ass beast on top of it.
These are
Elden
all
beast,
from the
which was
stars.
essentially
Pretty
the
much
physical
aliens.
representation of the Greater Will in the lands between. It would later become, you guessed it, the Elden Ring. What even is the Elden Ring? Like, do you become a demon king with a harem of big titty anime
Alien
elves
Ring,
when you
oh
wear
my
it?
god.
Rise now.
Well, not really. It's basically made up of runes of power that set up the rules for the world to follow. So, it represents order. Order has two fundamental aspects. Law of causality, basically fuck around and find out, like infinite cause and effect. And then
Holy
there is the law of
magic.
regression, which says all things come back to the roots. The Elden Ring is inside the Erdtree, which is a gigantic golden tree that takes the souls of anyone who dies in the lands between. But wait, how did we even get a huge soul-devouring tree like this in the first place? Unlike what the Golden Order cult controlling the lands between wants you to believe, life did not start with the Erdtree. In fact, there was another tree that existed way before the Erdtree, the Great Tree. Now, this Great Tree had something called the Primordial Crucible, which is the true source of all life in the lands between. Think of the Crucible as a sort of melting pot in which everything and everyone was blended together. So that's pretty much where all life started. It's safe to assume that the
Okay,
Great Tree
so
and the
I'm like
Primordial
looking for the.
Crucible
I'm trying to look
were
for this last
powerful.
fragment.
Now, what happens when a greedy outer god sees something that's extremely powerful and isn't under his control? Yeah, he tries to
Yes.
take over it by any means necessary. Now you see the whole thing with the Golden Star and the Beast Star to make more sense. The Greater Will basically replaced the Great Tree with his parasitic Erdtree so as to expand his dominion over the lands between. And he didn't really care about doing it too peacefully either. As expected, the already existing factions resisted the order established by the Erdtree in the beginning, but were subdued due to a series of wars. More on that later. To establish his
Jesus.
order in the lands between, the Greater Will sent messages to the Two Fingers. But there's a problem. They can't move or talk.
Yep.
They are literally just two creepy-ass fingers. So they hired witches to translate their gang signs into prophecies. These prophecies were later be told to the Tarnished, but we'll get to them later in the story. Enter the
Yeah, this is their first video on the
These were
channel.
powerful beings
So yeah,
chosen
no,
by
their
the
art
fingers to
style
serve the Greater
was
Will
this from a year
as
ago?
potential vassal gods in the lands between.
Oh, replacing the
Each
gate tree,
Imperium
yeah.
would be given a shadow, typically a huge wolf, to serve them unconditionally. All this background
Yeah.
information is important to understand the single.
Also,
most
I might have
important
figured out where the
character
heck
beginning,
the last
Marika,
one was.
who also happens to be an Empyrean. Marika was smart.
This one's gonna be
In
rough.
fact, she was so smart that she removed the concept of death altogether from the lands between. Remember when we said the Elden Ring consisted of runes that governed the world? Well, after becoming a god, Marika plucked the rune of death, aka destined death, from the Elden Ring and gave it to her loyal wolf Malekith for safekeeping. That ugly motherfucker then proceeded to imbue with his sword to create a black blade that could basically kill anyone. Actually, it's the only thing that can kill anyone
Jesus.
because the death rune has been removed. How convenient. Now, after she had literally removed death, Marika became Queen Marika the Eternal. This was the beginning of the religious cult known as the Golden Order. Marika served as the god, while the Elden Ring and Erdtree represented her claim to power. As you
Was
can
it this
expect,
one I had to
the
go back
Golden
to?
Order wasn't exactly received well by some of the ancient factions existing in the lands between. There were flame-wielding fire giants that could burn the Erdtree, so you had to deal with them. Also, a race of powerful dragons that posed a threat and a whole army of moon sorcerers too. So, Marika knew she would have to fight multiple ways to establish her world's legitimacy. She couldn't do it alone though, so she got married. She found a crazy strong war-craving simp named Horalu. Thus, he later became Godfrey, the first Elden Lord demigod and king consort to marry.
Yep, there's a staircase I need to go
Was a
down.
fierce tier 3 sub who won many battles for his queen. The power couple committed genocide on the entire race of fire giants, except one who was cursed by Marika to look after the flame of ruin for eternity. So begins the Age of the Erdtree,
Yep.
with the Golden Order's dominance reigning supreme. Godfrey also fathered 3 demigod children with Marika, starting what is known as
Inquisitor's asses.
Godwin the Golden was the first of the pair's 3 sons. He bravely led the charge against the dragons when they attacked Lamdell, the capital city of the Erdtree.
Man, this area is gonna suck to go down. Let me go spend my runes.
Vortisax after defeating him. This somehow started a dragon cult within the city, and the Knights of Lamdell gained the ability to wield lightning. The other 2 sons, Morgoth and Mog, were not so lucky. They were omens, which basically meant they were cursed with horns all over their body and head. The Golden Order did not like horns.
They
at
do
all.
not. They cut off
Morgoth
people's
vanished from
horns.
society, and Mog got literally sent to the underworld. Anyways, as the enemies of the Golden Order fell one by one, Queen Marika and her empire grew stronger than ever. The toughest retaliation they ever got was probably from the House of the Moon in Liarnia. The House of the Moon was led by Renala, a powerful moon mage. Her faction consists of the Academy and the Tarnian royal family. The war seemed to never end until one day, Queen Renala met her red-haired John, Radagon, a champion of the Golden Order. The two met in battle and were like, fuck it, let's get married and end all war. And that is exactly what happened. Radagon smashed Renala and they had 3 kids.
3 kids.
Lunar Witch Rani, which took after her mother's lunar magic, Star-Scourged Radon, an accomplished general who loved experimenting with gravity, and a freak named Rykard that
So wait,
fed
nothing
himself
can
to
die
a
in Elden
giant
Ring?
snake.
Until
So, after
the Elden Ring was
sheep out of
shattered.
the lands between,
Or I think,
America
what
started
was
having
it? Either, no,
doubts
not
about the
shattered.
Golden
I
Order.
forgot. What
She
was
started
it?
questioning the motivations of the Greater Will and the Order itself.
Was it shattered or if it's almost
She
so
took
it's
away
like
the grace
4
from her husband
4:30
and his
a.m.
warriors,
I'm just
sending them
I'm
out
discussing
on a
Elden
long
Ring
march to a
lore.
land far away, from where they were to return one day. Thus, they became the Tarnished. Soon after Godfrey and his Tarnished warriors left the
Hold on.
capital, Radagon saw a chance and left Renala to come back to Lamdell. He succeeded in Riz America, becoming her second husband and consequently the second Elden Lord. Well played. Poor Godfrey was replaced quicker than Taylor Swift's ex. His union with Marika gave birth to the cursed twins, Michaela and Millennia. What happened to Renala, you might wonder? Well, she got crippling depression and her house fell into a civil war.
It's kind of hilarious considering the fact that you know that both characters are the same person. So it's like she literally got jealous over him, Radagon, dating himself. Oh man.
It was sometime after this that Rani, the Lunar Princess, decided to steal a fragment of the Root of Death from Malekith
Yep.
and used it to forge god-slaying knives. In a strange plan to bring forth a new age, she collaborated with the Black Knife Assassins who killed Godwin using her newly forged knives.
This is where the
Then
concept
she
of death
killed
came in.
herself too. The Rune of Death in the Erdtree's roots gave rise to Deathroot, an affliction that caused some skeletons to reanimate and become hostile. Overall, it wasn't a very pleasant scene for the worshippers of the Erdtree. Saddened by Godwin's death, Marika decided to shatter the Elden Ring, a step that would completely alter the history of the lands between. Radagon, in an attempt to fix shit up, tried to repair the ring, but to no avail. This brought forth the wrath of a certain disdainful outer god, who imprisoned Marika within the Erdtree as punishment for trying to escape the Matrix. Things quickly went south after this, as the Golden Order went to shit. The great runes of the Elden Ring were eventually inherited by Marika's demigod children, who started fighting each other and lost the Greater Will's grace. The Shattering gave rise to many conflicts in the lands between, which slowly turned into the accursed wasteland you encounter in your game. However, at some point after the Shattering, the Tarnished came back to the lands between guided by grace. They even got help from the Two Fingers, which implies that Greater Will wants them to be there. The Tarnished are now tasked with becoming Elden Lord and returning the Golden Order to its former glory. But turns out, even after their best efforts, they can't do shit. This is until the Tarnished with an actual brain crosses the fog. That is you, the player. Rather than being at the mercy of two giant fingers, you will meet Melina, a strange woman who will guide you through the lands between. There is strong evidence to suggest that Queen Marika herself is behind your quest and that she has appointed Melina to guide you. Speaking of Marika, it appears she is Radagon, or that Radagon is herself.
There you go.
What we mean by that is that they are one, unified. They might have been separate entities, but in-game evidence seems to suggest that they somehow unified after the Shattering, which is quite strange, but makes sense. As Radagon is also imprisoned with Marika in the Erdtree, even though he tried to oppose that bitch when she was smashing the Elden Ring. There is also the possibility that they were always the same, and Marika herself went on to have children with Renella to accomplish some sort of grand scheme. Very strange, yes, but possible nonetheless. Like and subscribe, or I will terrorize your local...
Okay. But yeah. That's pretty much the gist of Elden Ring. A greater will... and self-cessed. Okay, I'm gonna actually go down the pathway, because apparently I discovered a new pathway to get my final rune fragment. It's all the way down here. Now here's the craziest thing that I have to do, chat. See, look at this. What I have to do, and this is why I'm so glad I went to go spend all my runes, I have to, like, jump down here. Okay, this is the reason why this is the last rune fragment, because I had no idea I had to, like, do this whole convoluted shit. But guess what? We're not done. Nope. We have to drop down very carefully, by the way. I don't want to die. Whoa. Okay. Gotta go zip around over here. I forget. Hold on. Where was it now? Did I have to go across from over there, or... Actually, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to remember where. Okay, I gotta go get down there. Okay, yeah, I have to, like, get off right off this corner. Thank you, message. Time for jumping. Is it? Can't I just... There we go. So then I have to go around this pathway. Be careful. Apparently you didn't see that gap there, did you, Tarnished? No, you slipped. You fell. Damn it. I missed. Treasure chest ahead. Seek down. Ah. Lovely. And which way was it? Do I have to go even more down? Hold on, let me look on the other side real quick. Why? I can't imagine rolling down here. Now, this is a lower plane that you can get off from, but is it accessible? Yes, it is. To do this, to get all the way down here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck off, dude. You know how hard it was for me to come down here? Die. And finally... Okay, that's a smithing stone. Oh, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. All the way down here. Try jumping. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I have to jump through that window? Okay, here we go. Geronimo! Well done. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck! I hit B on accident while trying to back out of the mess. Man. Are you kidding me right now? Fucking long jumps, man. I don't... Why? Why? I just want to get this last rune fragment tonight. You know, I think it's safer if I just jump from here instead. Because this is a wall to catch me, you see? You see? Now, that might have not been worth it because of health, but I don't care. I do not care at all. Also, there's something apparently behind this that I missed, but if I can just get the jump... There we go. Pickle. Now this is risky. You're just like clinging a wall. There we go. There we go. There we go. Again, whoever left that messes up there is crazy. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do this again, and this time I'm not gonna click on any messages. Now we go down. Okay, we're somewhere new. I did it. It was me, I did it. Be wary of up, be wary of up. What's up? Be wary of up? What is up? Eh? Eh? I think I have a feeling I know what's up. I have a feeling I know what's up. And so I'm going to quickly equip this. I don't give a fuck if that calls me out the medium build. I was one still here. I knew there was one still here. I remember on that fucking thread that there was one over here. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, thank the messages. Holy moly. I'm sorry, I can never look those things directly in their fucking eyes. The fact that that one was probably the closest I've ever been to one, oh man. I'm literally squinting every single time I'm fighting those things, by the way. Oh, 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 please tell me there's none more after this. Please tell me there's none after this. Please tell me there's none after this. Fuck, I'm contributing. I'm giving another message right down here. Oh man. Please let that be the last. I'm leaving my message up here, reminding the player. Like, there is a reason why there's so many messages up here being like, be wary of up, bug. Be wary of up. Be wary of up. And also be wary of up. Like, you know, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Why the fuck did they leave one behind? Holy shit. Finally, I got my final fragment. Likely ferocity first off behind. Okay, I'll go this way. Augment up ahead. Oh, okay. Why'd there bloodstain? Oh, god damn it, it's him again? I really don't want to die and have to come back down here. No! Fuck! Fuck! We're gonna be equipping this for the time being. Fuck off. I hate those things. I hate that enemy type. Make him a boss and make him permanently die. Just give him permanent death after once. After one death, please. Now I have to go back downstairs and freaking fight, get rid of that annoying scorpion. That I know that spawns at the top of the roof. I hope it, I mean, I hope it doesn't, but it probably will. Ah, for fuck's sake. I hate the jumping in this game because you don't know if it's going to be long or short. Big or small. It really depends on how long you hold the button, I think. Next thing I need to go down here. If I'm doing this, I might as well just start wearing armor. If I'm going to be a medium build because of this hecking blade. Yeah. I should have ate crab. What the heck? FromSoft, please. Please. It doesn't even show you where it is. Actually, I know where it is. It's on the side of the heckin' building right there. Probably still there. Fuck. Don't you dare roll in here, you big old fucking buffoon. Die. I hate that thing. I hate these enemy types. I don't know what I hate the more. Actually, no, I hate the spooters more. I hate the scorpions more. I hate them. I hate the fact that you have to go down there for a freaking thing. What's even over here? Another elevator? Great. Great. No way. Yeah, that is no way I would survive that fall. Oh, I see. It goes off to the other sides as well. Fascinating. No guard railings on this elevator. Where the... Thank you. Oh, F you. Here's what I'm gonna go do. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me? Just keep following me. Just keep following me. Yep, 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 yep. Do you think he's dead yet? Do you think he fell? How come you don't use the that ranged lightning attack against the big dude? Because they don't stagger. They don't stagger at all. And that's what terrifies me. Where'd he go? Oh, he was waiting for me right there. He's stuck, I think. No, he's not stuck. Can't you just... I mean, I could. There. Oh, fuck. But he can also range me from a distance. It fucking sucks. I hate those lock-on attacks. Yeah, but you can just kite him out of his range. Kinda. He can only really return fire with one attack, so you can read it. But the thing is, it's usually either a long-range attack or he's gonna go all balls to the wall. There's even a stronger variant of him, by the way. Where is he? Where'd he go? I don't know where he went. I'm okay with that. Oh, I think he went... Oh, wait, he went... Did he go all the way back? Yes, he did. See? No! 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 Fuck! No! No! Drink. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, finally. Oh. You can see how these things are a hassle, right? Because he was beating the shit out of me in the corner. No, you're too close. I was. Last guy needs another freaking Spooter Scorpion. Please let this be the area I need to go to. First off, well done. Thank you. How long is this air? Are you kidding me? Another elevator! How many elevators are installed in this place? Oh my god! There's a sweet spot there between his long-range attack spell and his melee attack. Leap attacks, I feel like where you can hit him, your attack comfortably. But anyways, glad that's over, I know. Well done. Not gonna be another scorpion, right? And then praise the precious item. What the heck is the precious item? No enemy ahead, and then praise the is that a lie? Is that a lie? I mean... Oh yeah, and by the way, I've actually been pointed out, apparently... I forget what these doors are supposed to tell you. I think it's like the origin of the... Not the origin, but like the story of the Haunt Scent or something. Yeah. For those who like to look very deeply into details and decrypt things. Oh, man. Here it is. What the hell have I been fighting for this entire time? Praise the Tarnished. Euphoria. What is Euphoria? A twin blade symbolizing abundance, the secret treasure in the tower. Although the blades fashioned from the golden shoots are largely riddled and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no such effect. Okay, and also has a unique skill, so it's a somber weapon. Let's check it out. Must be really good since the messages seem pretty excited. Yeah, we'll see. I don't use twin blades that often. Oh, there's the Horned Warrior Greatsword. Yeah, let me check that out for a second. Oh. Yeah, it's that one weapon. At least I know it's somber based. Okay, let's go check out the twin blade we got. Here it is. Euphoria. Spin. Yeah, we'll upgrade it later at the forge and see how good it is. Why not? It's the least I can do. I'm gonna go all the way back now, because there's no way I'm going back to Grace and doing that shit all over again. Nah, I'm already a medium load anyways. Might be good with 2 hands. Yeah. I had even noticed that you swap fits. Yeah, I decided to put some armor on since I'm already carrying a weapon that already gives me a medium build. I figured, I might as well put some armor on to keep myself safe. Because it's like, oh, I'm walking around with a medium build and I'm practically nude. There's no point. The only reason to be wearing less in this game is to do light rolls. Anyways. The DPS better be good on the Euphoria because I'm trading a good long-range attack for it. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. There's still one more spot we need to go to, which is right over here. Another heckin' elevator. I don't know what this one leads to. Oh. Oh, we're back up, we're back up here by the tree. Huh. You're telling me this was a shortcut? You're telling me if I would have been able to just get on this branch and jump over here, I would have been back over here? What? Okay. Okay, that's nice. Here, we could probably test out the weapon around these parts. Why not? Okay, maybe not down here. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot. It's under-leveled. Hold on. I gotta go take care of him. Oh, there's two of you? Whoa, fuck. Easy, big guy. Alright, don't belly flop me. How is it for being underleveled? Also, does it stack damage as well as it spins? I mean, it's underleveled, so I gotta go level it up. So, without further ado, let's get back to a Grace real quick before I go back to the round table. Okay, let's just chillax. I finally got my, the final fragment. Though I'm still missing a single Spirit Ash. I need 5, I have 4. But hey, at least I got all the fragments out of the way. So that's good. Time to go crazy trying to find that final Spirit Ash, though. I don't know where the heck it is. It's out there somewhere. Either around here, somewhere out there. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, let's go back to the round table now. I want to go upgrade this new weapon. We got runes in our inventory. We can spend them. Alright. Welcome back to the round table. Don't question why it's on fire. It's because I burned the tree. And here's our blacksmith friend who used to... Yeah. I feel bad for him.
Let's go smithing.
As soon as the Erdtree started to burn, he kind of forgot his memories, and thus he forgot why he was captured and chained up here, and then he still has his purpose. Never seen big on FromSoft games. Someone gifted me Dark Souls 1 a long time ago, and while I loved it mechanically, I just couldn't get into how bleak and lonely the game felt. Yeah, I mean, there are some NPCs, but you make it feel fun as heck, though. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, maybe I'll try out the Dark Souls franchise one day. Because the only FromSoft games I've actually completed on the channel is this game, I mean the base game, and Armored Core 6. All VODs are available on my VOD channel. Go check it out. It's in my channel recommend. It's in my channel recommend. I don't know. You click the page and you'll see the full menu channel. Go check it out if you want to see full VODs. I finally have my editor working on thumbnails on that channel. Yeah, Armored Core is from FromSoft. Yeah. I really wish they would re-release their previous games on the PC, because the only one that's available is Armored Core 6. Because I really doubt we'll get any new Armored Core games anytime soon. Alright, let's strengthen this thing. So yeah, it is smithing stone, which luckily I got a bunch. My buddy was telling me all about it. I've heard it was awesome. Oh yeah, it's great. If you're a fan of Gunpla and mech games. But yeah. Alright. Yeah, I kind of want to also strengthen that other blade we ended up getting. Where was it? Yeah, I think it was Honed Warrior. It was also another somber-based weapon. I've never been big on mecha in general, but if I'm ever itching for a game, I would definitely give it a shot. Yeah. I'll be honest, I've been meaning to return to another mecha game, Damon X Machina. Or was it Damon X Machina? I forget. But yeah, pretty much it's a pretty interesting mech game I played until I got busy with Armor Core 6. And I kind of forgot about it, and now they're having a sequel on the Switch too, and yeah, I was like, hey, maybe I should go back and check out the game. The story was alright. Wasn't anything I was too getting into. But yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm gonna go back to the Two Fingers real quick. How's it going? Actually, no, I've already done all my duplicates. I don't want to, like, use up the only remembrance I have of the bosses I've fought. And I've already picked up a lot of their gear. Okay, I'm good. Anyways, I think, yeah. I have no idea where that last Spirit Ash is. The first Demon and Ex Machina story was a very weird story. The story was very weird too. Like, the only thing I remember from Daemon Ex Machina was the fact that the more I was upgrading my character, it just, yeah. Also, I'm sorry I haven't been looking at your messages. I have like I should really just separate my chats at the moment. Hold on. I'm gonna try to drag the Kick chat and the YouTube chat in a separate window since my Twitch chat is kind of dead right now. Okay, this is going to be rough. Let me just squeeze. Oh my god, I'm just squeezing my chats together. The only one that doesn't want to, like, not want to cut the text is the YouTube chat. What were you saying, Artificial? Hello, Kick chat. Yes. I think the new Daemon X Machina game will have to do for a while. The first Daemon X Machina had a very weird story, and the story was very was told very weirdly too. Yeah. I'm pretty sure all FromSoft games put the player in a really depressing situation. Yeah. Definitely. But yeah, where was I? I'll be honest, we can see how we can do without the final Spirit Ash. I don't think we'll be able to beat the final boss tonight. In fact, before I even think about beating the final boss, let me go spend my runes on some other stuff. I just want to go purchase some more smithing stones. What little do I have? Little of the 8. Little of all of this. And little of the 1s. There we go. Wait, did I have any more bell bearings to give you? No. You have these big corporations sending you messages where they gossip about direct competitors. It's so weird. Didn't Armor Core do something similar, I think? Actually, no, it was like companies fighting against each other. And then it's like you are pretty much your mech is pretty much an amalgamation of different parts from said companies they offer to sell you. And the huge thing that happened was that our character isn't around to see or even hear about them. They're just like passing out every single time there's a time skip, and there's like a lot of time skips, really. I'm gonna have to like revisit Daemon X Machina. I don't know how you say it. Sometime down the line. Maybe after I beat Shadow the Erdtree, I don't know. All right, we can okay, it's like 5 a.m. I'm a bit tired, but we can attempt at least one time with the boss. So basically, like being a live streamer, but instead of a live streaming, you're a giant robot. I guess I'm not. I have to return to the game. All right, let's see. Can we fight him? Maybe I should. Actually, can I be a light build? Actually, wait. No, I have the heavy. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, I can be a light load with this. Let me put my proper attire on. Actually, which one did... I think these gauntlets actually have some pretty damage negation against Holy. Okay, let's see how we do with this one. Probably won't be as good, but better than nothing. Okay, let's summon you, my friend. Let me drink. And then let's go in. I'm excited to see if the damage special stacks. And maybe if I'm fighting against a different enemy, this is Radon. Or Rogue or was it Moog? Radon possessing Moog's body. Oh,
General Radon, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
oh. Darn. In Demon X Machina, you are you have no handler, you are a solo merc, and you can just then all the corporals will start sending you gossip everywhere for no reason. To do such thing, you never say a single word. Does his aggro switch base on whoever is doing highest DPS? No, I think it's based on whoever's closest or attacks him last. So if I hit him, he's going to chase after me. If someone hits him while they were trying to hit me, they focus on him. Or sometimes he focuses the nearest player. Sometimes I remember seeing him fight an enemy, he turns around, he starts chasing me. But yeah. That's what I've noticed. I don't know, I'm kind of like experimenting with the weapons. I might go try that horned blade I got earlier. Wait, was this not upgraded? Horned Warrior's Greatsword? Wait, hold on, I didn't upgrade this blade? I thought I did. Oh, what a shame. Is it upgraded? Hold on. Well, the damage doesn't track, actually. Odd. Very odd. Sounds like a big lightning sword that has a pretty good choice, but let's see what you do go with. Pretty much I can just do that. I can spam that attack towards him. I'm pretty curious. Also, I forgot to summon my other friend. Yeah, no, this ain't doing shit. But since you never finished playing Demon X Machina, I can't even mention the super secret big twist at the end of the true ending. Okay. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work out too well. The only thing I've had that worked out pretty good against Radon is if I get my Blasphemous Blade, because with my Blasphemous Blade, I could easily do the ult that does heal me a little bit. Also, let me get both my friends. I'm not gonna beat this boss tonight, chat. It's like 5 a.m. I'm a bit tired. It's Friday night, or technically Saturday morning. So you might need to join me for like Sunday stream or something, and I might set up an Abiotic Factor stream later today.
General Radahn,
If I run away, you see?
a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord
And then they
Moog
focus
will
on
have his
fuck.
dignity.
Oh, that move, I hate it. You see, I hate that move. Oh. I take the Radahn. Second phase. There you go. So, remember Radahn's brother? Mm-hmm. Yep. Look at that.
Lord brother.
One-chan.
At long last you are returned.
You've been resurrected out of the corpse of Moog, who kidnapped me. Or kidnapped Mikola.
Tarnished one.
Mm-hmm. That's me.
Aspiring lord of the old order.
Yeah.
If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us.
Am I just fighting incest at this point? Is this what this boss battle is?
To I, Nicola.
Radahn, there's a femboy on your back.
Radahn.
Man, time for holy damage. Oh boy. Ah. Whoa, whoa. Drink. Whoa. Whoa. Nope. Fuck. The fact that my friends are still alive has amazed me. Damn it. I just wanted to show off that cutscene for tonight to the new viewers. Yeah, that was a huge range. Gigantic. Enormous. Apparently, you know, when the two brothers get together, they you know, it was kind of weird now I think about it, because Mikola's on top and Radahn's on the bottom. Are Dodge's iframes? I believe so. I do believe they are iframes, so you could technically time it, but I'm someone that has horrible timing, so yeah. But you can see how I make good progress with the Blasphemy Blade, because with the Blasphemy Blade, I could easily just avoid the damage. Okay, I'm really rethinking if I should probably have the talisman that gives me, yeah, enhances attack with two-handed weapons. Oh, is it just, hold on. Is it specifically two-handed? Enhance attacks with two-handed weapons. Okay, so when you're two-handing a weapon. Okay, got it. Miyu, just spam dodges instead of trying to time them. That's what I usually do. And you know, sometimes I'm lucky. And do you see all the, like, the little details on this sword? Yeah, I got this sword from the mouth of a snake, by the way. Remember that dude that decided to toss himself into a snake? Yeah, he pulled this freaking blade out of his freaking mouth. And yeah. I was gonna say, when you're in a melee range of the big boy, you cannot get out of his range. Better be time the dodge. He moves faster than your move speed. Yep, pretty much. Anyways. Look at the little squirming hands. Ew, that sword is disgusting. So cool. I know. It came from the mouth of a snake. A giant snake. And it was decided to be sized up for us. Anyways. What I like to do at the beginning of this battle is dodge his attack, and then... Oh.
A pleasure to see you.
God damn it.
But those remains do not belong to you.
Yeah, they don't belong to you. We're here to, like, avenge Moog, who we, by the way, we killed, but then you guys decided to use his corpse to resurrect Radon. Whoa. Fuck. I can't get out of that animation, by the way. That's the roughest part about this boss battle. And I'm at like max power. And I'm like, and my spirit and my summons are like second to last max power. Was it second to max? But yeah. Now what I should have done is eat some crab. There you go, I ate some crab. And then let me... is there anything good? I should probably put some more equipment for my... Oh yeah, I forgot, we got scorpions too. Yeah, why not? Yeah, you try and use dodges to get out of his range, which you literally can't do. I'm sure it's a forced habit because it's a good strat for other enemies. Yep. Pretty much. Anyways, I don't know if we'll beat the boss tonight. I'll give it a couple more tries, and yeah. Alright, let's do this. Summon. And... Oh. I missed.
General Radon. A pleasure to see you.
You say he focuses on them then?
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Oh. Okay, not even focusing on me for that attack. Ah, that fucking range. Now, the funny part is if I get him down to, like, the least health and then he kills me. That was better. I might think it might be better to do a gamble on the dodge timings and pointlessly try to get out of his range. Yeah, it is a good gamble, I must admit. Because if you do get hit more often than not, you're saving HP. That's true. And also, if I do hit him with my special attack on this blade, I am getting HP. And also, I have this Crimson Seed Talisman that greatly boosts HP restoration from a flask. I don't know if it applies to the special attack that this Blasphemous Blade does. I want to hope so, but yeah. Also, I don't know if the two-handed sword talisman is helping me out. Here's what I might do. I might swap it out for another one. I forgot where was it? Oh yeah, here it is. Shards of Alexandria, because it greatly boosts my attack's power of skills. Let's see. It's like 5:30 a.m. I'm going to be staying up till I forgot to summon my friends. Well, you and me, Radon. Let me study your attacks. Now, the thing that does get me is his range stuff. Whenever he's like pulling the swords up and like the ground just crumbles beneath me, I have no idea if that's timing or something. Or the risk taking the hit every time. Yeah, but there's a chance he'll just one-tap me. Alright, Tolier, get ready. And also, you. Old man, join me. You know, here's a funny thing that might work. Probably not, actually. No, I think it probably won't work. I need to remember which one. Did I actually put the Ash of War? No, I didn't. Okay, never mind. Now, let me check something. Okay, this is blocking. Something I barely do in my games. Blocking. I don't know if you can stagger him. That's the problem I'm seeing. No, time to eat some more crab. Alright, here we go.
A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Yeah, you wanna make sure your lord's body is not being used for such heresy. Nope, I don't have my fucking mana on. I forgot to equip. I forgot to stack up on mana. I ran out when I was trying to do that attack to get some more health. Ah. Also, it looks like my companions or my mimic wasn't going to survive the second wave, I can tell. Like, here's a funny thing that I currently got in my inventory. This item right here, raw meat dumpling. It's supposed to restore your HP full, and fun fact, your mimic cannot get poisoned by this, even though you have the chance of being poisoned, but if your mimic is smart enough and actually eats this, your mimic will get all their health back. So that's the only reason I got this weird meat dumpling in my inventory. Just so my mimic could eat it. Hopefully. One would hope. I tell you. I forgot who told me that, but yeah. I get customers coming in chat telling me the most wackiest stuff. Mm-hmm. Like, here, you know what? While I'm at it, let me have some scorpion stew. How about it? I heard this stuff was pretty good.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you. After all this
Fuck.
time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
You see, when he starts pulling out, like, the double-bladed attack, where he swings and then swangs, it's the swing, that's what really gets me. And sadly, I'm all out of scorpion stew. Whoop-de-doo. I wish the old lady gave me her recipe. Honestly. That would have been nice of her. Do I still have... Hold on, let me double check something. Because this is a consumable, right? I'm actually kind of curious. What does this do? Summons one from death. How do you summon... Okay, hold on. And we'll overwrite my mimic.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have...
Oh, it does
his
summon
dignity.
one. Very temporarily. Oh. Should have dodged from the side. Oh. Fuck. Oh, artificial! You didn't know my blasphemy blade regains my health? That's why I've been using it a bunch during my main LP. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's great. This is the only weapon I know that actually helps you regain your health. There's another blade I could use. I could try using Ranni's greatsword. That is another weapon that I can still use in a light build. Now the thing is, let me just drink this. There we go. Eat some crab. And yeah. Also have my mimic on standby. The dodges are smooth though. Oh yeah.
Radahn. A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Come on, hit me. Dang it. He didn't do so. Damn it. This guy's supposed to pure dodge once he aggroes you? Yeah. Alright. We'll give it a few more tries tonight. Alrighty, so... yeah, it was good. I nearly timed each hit. Yeah, if it's just his final hits at the end do tend to get me. But yeah, no. I tell you. Gotta love light rolls or light builds. Yeah, we're prone to being attacked very easily, but if I was built like a brick... yep. It would have been more rough. Anyways. I'm surprised they're using the regen weapon with a light load build. I like having health.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Fuck. Dang it. I have no idea if you can also parry his attacks. Because the thing with parrying, you gotta like time the hit. I don't know if you can do it with when you're two-handing a weapon. Maybe? I'm not too sure. But here. Because another thing I could do is technically be holding a shield instead, but I think if I hold a shield, it would probably lead to me having a heavy load unless I can hold... actually, yeah, I can hold the buckler and still have a light load. So it's going to be this and this. That way I can just put up my shield. Or do that, try to smack away his attack at the right moment, but that'll be funny if I could actually do that. That would actually be really funny. Anyways, let's try it.
A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Whoa. Damn. Oh, actually, I have an idea. What if I use my Blasphemy Blade? kind of wish they gave me a third companion. Because during the festival, when you fought Radon, you had like 5 or 6 other companions with you at the time. I still miss our good friend Alexandria the Pot. Instead, I currently have his remains as as my equipment. He was a great pot warrior, and he wanted me to battle him till the end. And then died. And now I have his innards as equipment. Kind of funny once you think about it. I could not see.
A pleasure to see you.
I could not see behind one of the NPCs for a split second.
Do not belong to you.
Oh well. Anyways. Oh hey, there's my 0 runes just sitting right here at spawn. Yeah, that was bad luck. It still would have been hilarious if I could probably parry Radon. Like, I'm really tempted on just looking it up. Can you parry Radon? Because if I can just time his attack and smack it right there, and then just... yeah. Oh, wow. Wait, seriously?
Pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
God fucking damn it. Did you get a stagger out of parrying him too? That's yeah, that is it, I do. If you're able to parry the enemy, they do stagger sometimes, so it really depends on how many times you like parry them. Cause I don't know how many with Radon specifically. Like, hold on, before I bring you two in, I really want to test it out, the waters real quick. Like how can you parry him? Why not? Okay. Mm-hmm. Dang it. I'm sorry, I'm feeling experimental. I think it might be his normal attacks you parried after he did the 3 normal attacks. Did after chasing you. Yeah, that's true. I can't do any of his gravitational attacks. But I'm really tempted. I'm really curious. So, let me see. Radon, do a regular attack. So I can't parry that. Okay, that wasn't good timing. Interesting. But yeah, I just before I bring in my other allies, I just want to like see what is parryable with him. Yeah, he does do a specific attack pattern once he chases me on foot. That is true. He parried first of them last time. Yeah. Parrying is kind of a random thing I end up doing. I can never like get myself to do parryings like specifically. It's usually luck. You know, it's just like I swing my shield at the right time, knocking it over. Anyways.
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Dang it. It was like right sword, cross, left sword. Ah, okay. Here, if I'm gonna be using shield, I might as well just switch to my Moonblade. I'm kind of curious, what was a better shield? All of them will give me a medium load, but I think the best shield I've seen so far. Okay, none of the heavy shields. Although it would be funny. It would be funny if I could just block his attacks with this shield. I'm kind of just curious on how... because I picked up the shield from a previous enemy. Although it's not leveled now that I think about it. Yeah, I think I would need to level this shield up. Which is a shame. Because I don't think it will probably protect me well. But hey, if that doesn't work, we still got... Do I even have that shield? Do I not have the fingerprint shield? Have I never picked that up in the game? No, probably because I never actually used shields. Oh well. Oh well, I probably have like one of the best... The second best great shields in the game. Let's see how my Mimic uses it.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you. after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Shout out to my pot guy for having like the biggest great shield in the game. Man. It could block anything. Do you see this? What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. What? I haven't even leveled this fucking shield up. He bleed. I think he has a lot less health going into the second phase now. What the fuck? Is this really what I've been missing out on with great shields? Apparently I can just tank all the hits. Wow. Amazing. Okay, we've already seen this. Oh boy. No, can't block that. Oh, you're embracing? Oi, let go of her. Let go of her. What did you do? Yo, praise Lady Ronnie for this great blade. What the fuck? He can only hurt me with holy damage. What? Now I'm curious. Do you... I can't read chat right now. Actually, I can. You could pacify this boss by just taking while the teammates do damage because his shield practically nullifies everything. Everything but holy damage. What are you doing? Oh, hi. Nope, nope. Nope, fuck. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nope. What? Oh, Tolier, no. Jesus fucking Christ. The shield is cracked. Drink. Oh, fuck.
A 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Ah. What has happened to me? What is on my head? Ow. Yeah, I know.
Aren't you, Lord? Lord, not for God, but for men.
Where's my opening to attack? Okay, except the big attack. Yeah, the big attack really does get me. But no, that's fascinating, honestly. I might actually equip my Blasphemy Blade with that shield. Like, holy shit. Does this shield even need leveling up? I'm terrified to think how, the fact that I can already tank the hits. Yeah. Okay, I'm actually curious about something, though. What was it? Alter Garment? I'm really curious. Is there an alternate version of Mesmer's garments? No. They couldn't give us a version without the rags. Okay. Yeah, all the time I was wondering why you weren't using shields. No one told me that big shields could just tank boss hits. I'll be honest. No one gave me the memo on that one. Oh, right, this is the fingerprint shield. Right, I did get it. Let's see how well this does. Now I'm really curious, what if I just do the slam attacks with the shield? Actually, you know what, I'm switching back to the other shield. The other shield had some pretty good slam attacks. Alright.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Oh, there we go. Are you still a light load with that shield? No. No way. With the shield that big, I am a medium build. Yep, as you can see. This is why I haven't been rocking any of those shields, because they're big and heavy. I still have, you know what? I still have this sword. Yeah, why not? Why don't we bring the sword that I got from the Elden beast? Yep. Mm-hmm. It's been a while since I've used this blade. Is there a reason why you're not armoring then? Aesthetics. I want to look good for the cutscene. I mean, I'll be honest, when I was fighting Mesmer, I was wearing the same robes. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the only reason I'm like this is for cutscene purposes.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Oh, finally, good. My Mimic is using the secondary. Oh, nope, that wasn't going to help me. Nope. Oh, there you go. Mm-hmm. Let's see how this blade can take us. Right. Oh, right. Why are you hugging me?
A 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
No. Fuck, I wasn't holding the blade. Okay, 1 second. I need to double check. Can I have a light build with this blade? Since it's been a while. Okay, yeah, I can. Actually, now that I think about it, hold on. There's a certain incantation I can get, I think. Oh shit, I actually have multiple open slots. Oh wait, I don't think I can actually acquire the thorn one. That one would be nice. But I need 48 faith, which I sadly don't have. But I can do those annoying feather attacks. Where's the thorn ability? Oh yeah, Mantle of Thorns. There we go. So when the enemy hits me, they get thorned. What does hug do? Debuff? I don't know what the hug does, honestly. Maybe it might be a debuff. I don't know. It just puts some sort of. It has to be like a buff for me to get damaged more by holy. You can't time dodge, and you fight like an Unga Bunga. You have no armor and no shield. I'm very stubborn, yes. I somehow defeated Mesmer, by the way. May I remind you?
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
I'm covered in spikes. Try to hug me next time. And we were about to go to second base. That tentacle armor? No. It's tree armor. Or thorn armor, technically. You know, like the thorns of a rose. Pretty much that. Alright. Let me quickly show you, what was it? Memorize spells. Cover self in the Sagtree's impenetrable thorns. I wonder if I can combo that with the Divine Bird Feather spell. I gotta check that out. I swear I can like put spells on me to negate the holy damage. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see.
Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
I was eating crab. What? I'm dead. Shut up, I'm dead. Stop that. Thank you. I knew that was going to happen eventually. Alright, let's see. Traverse.
General Radahn.
God damn it.
A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Nope, I need more mana. God damn. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that time your customer saw that I was able to escape that big attack by just being quick. Yeah. I mean, clearly I'm able to dodge the attack, but if I use shield, he's just going to keep whammering at me till I run out of endurance. So here's some things I could technically do right now. I could have the medallion +3, and then have the shield in my inventory. I don't know if, Yeah, sacrifice would not be worth it because it wouldn't put me into a light roll. I don't think you can ever have a light roll with a great shield. Based off of what I'm seeing. I would love if this shield didn't have a secondary, but sadly it does since it's somber based. But yeah. No, no. Anyways, we'll try one more time. Like, I'm tired. It's like 6:30 a.m. in the morning.
General Radahn. A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Oh. That's embarrassing, I wasn't locked on.
It's up to you now.
Damn.
Concentrate.
Everyone's dying. I thought I was holding the shield. Anyway, this clearly is not working. Despite the range that blade can do. Let me switch to my Blasphemous Blade. Let me get the free healing from that blade. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Okay. I wonder, what about the fingerprint blade? Would that be better? No, surprisingly this is lighter. I think you're exiting the AoE dive tech insufficiently. You're kind of going in an arc. Oh. Okay. Nope.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Dang it. I couldn't dodge those. Yeah, that's a rough part about wanting to do a light build, because with a light build you can dodge almost anything. Almost. What the heck? Interesting. So question, who is the guy that is opening the line when the boss battle starts? I think that was either, I think it's this guy. Yeah, it's one of my NPC allies. Because you notice they don't speak once when I was walking in there by myself. It's this guy. I believe, yeah, Pure Blood Knight Ashback. Used to, I forget, I think he used to be under Moog until he died. And so he's kind of like pissed off at like Mikola for technically using Moog's body as like a cat, or as like a corpse or a husk for Radon to reincarnate in. It's kind of weird. But yet again, just, yeah. He loves his One-chan. Mikola. Okay.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Dang it. You can see how little damage I was getting by holding up the shield. Yeah. If only I wasn't a dumbass and got hit, but yeah, I'm fighting this boss at like 6:30 a.m. in the morning. I should be sleeping and probably saving this for like a Sunday stream or something. I don't know. You know, when I'm actually more awake. I didn't even drink any gamer soaps or anything. I left it in the refrigerator because I didn't have enough ice. Or it was either that or my water bottle, and I kind of just chose my water bottle. It's a pretty good pick. Yeah, honestly, I like it because I put I think I put an Ash of War on it that lets me do the secondary ability to this thing. Yeah, surprisingly, it has pretty good defense. I forgot how much this turtle shell had like some pretty good defense. It's pretty good. Not bad. Yeah, my throat is dry. Speaking of which. Okay. Let's see.
General Radon, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Just like the festival, all over again. Uh-huh. That didn't even hit him. When did I get all my flashback? What the heck? Oh, rip me. Damn it.
It's up to you now. Grant symmetry.
Okay, this shield is pretty good. Or I guess as they say nowadays, pretty goated. I'm not used to modern day vocabulary. I read a dictionary back in 2012. And I still fumble my words. Oh well. At least I can block pretty good while taking little damage. Now what I really wonder... Boost guarding ability? Wonder if this will help out. Okay. I might have to save this for another time.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
I think I was too close. I mean, it's pretty rough, but I'm getting good progress with the Blasphemy Blade out of all my weapons I've been using so far. I don't know, unless something else is, like, better suited against him. Actually, could I make him bleed? Could I make Radahn bleed? That is a good question. I'm gonna be asking that question like Batman asked Superman in that one movie that... Eh. Eh. I wasn't a fan of that version of Batman. I don't know, he was like big, buff, he showed up out of nowhere. He never had his own standalone movie. He was just that Batman that was just part of the Justice League at one point. It's like if you had Iron Man show up in the Avengers without Iron Man 1 or 2 happening. And I think he was supposed to get his own standalone film, but instead they scrapped it. Yeah.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
It. I don't think the bleed was working that good. I guess I forget if Rivers of Blood actually did bleed. Wasn't effective towards Radahn though. Let me try Sword of the Night real quick. Because I'm like curious, because this thing has a pretty interesting special that I would love to try. Interesting. I thought I was a light build with this shield.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Actually, I'm kind of curious now. What if I bring in my other greatsword, the Rune Blade? Since I can do secondaries with the shield. Also, I forgot I also have another blade called this one. Was it a pole blade? Alright, I'm just experimenting with different weapons at this point. I'm not even trying to beat the boss, honestly. I'm trying to see what does the most damage to it. What the abilities would work good against it. Since I'm A-okay with my defense. Yeah, I just want to see what clicks, you know? Mm-hmm.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Darn. I ran out of stamina. It was okay, but it wasn't meh, honestly. Oh, it's because I'm holding the staff. Oh yeah, hold on. This weapon did give me a light load. Interesting. Hannah Millennia. Oh, you need 48 dex. No wonder why I couldn't wield this. Even though that's a plus 10. When the heck did I do that? Mm-hmm. Now, this is actually a pretty funny weapon. At this point, I'm just showcasing weapons to you customers. Yeah, pretty much. Because this thing has a very funny secondary. And I forget, I think I get FP from this. I forget if that's how it worked. So, one second, let me double check.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
And it's watching Sassunia go on about different weapons and stats. Yeah, I don't do it as often. But no, that was funny. What I like to call this weapon, like, what was it called? The Nox Flowing Hammer, or I like to call this the Dong. Like, come on, look at it. And the way it literally helicopters, this thing's hilarious. Okay, I don't really care about my shield thing. It honestly doesn't help too much. Enhances final hits, that's chain attack. Enhances critical attacks, so love that. The thing is about the stuff I currently got on, this really helps me with my recovery speed. This helps me when I'm healing. This is just so I can have more HP in general. Alright. Please take me to second phase with this weapon. That would be so hilarious.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time.
Okay, the range is not too good.
Belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
I don't think I can reach him up here with this. I don't know, I keep slipping up with this. Like, I have to be kind of close. Are you serious? Oh, damn it. It was only for a few seconds. The fact that I actually was able to do that to him was hilarious. With this weapon. Just to break his stance. Okay, time to beat him with hammers. I forgot I have, what was it called? This automatic dodge move in this, with this weapon. Hold on, I'll show you in a second what this is about. Because it's the Ash of War, which is like little perks that you just put on the side of your weapon. You can't do it for like Somber-based weapons that already have one like built in, but at least, yeah, for this one, I have that one, what was it called? Oh yeah, Bloodhound Step. Which is pretty much your easy dodge in this game. And when I mean by easy dodge, I mean you can go sliding.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time.
See?
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Well. Okay, well, that was fun while it lasted. I'm just taking some funny meme weapons I've made. Because I think that's what I used against Radagon long ago. I don't know, it was something funny like that. Oh yeah, I forgot I had like a giant axe that gives me a medium. It's not no light build here. Let's see. When the heck did I get this harpoon? You know, oh, dang, I have a medium build with this thing. Oh man. Oh yeah, didn't I say I was going to use my rune blade? I forgot. I'm tired. I'm tired. It's almost 7 a.m. There's no way I'm beating this boss at 7 a.m. in the morning. I think for next stream I'll probably go crazy trying to look for that final spirit ash so I can max up both me and my spirit summons. Because they're still a level away. Use that one single spirit ash somewhere out there in the main game. But yeah. Alright.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have...
Dang it. It's too heavy. Like the rune blade, as you've seen before, is nice against weaker enemies. Yeah, it's a bit of a mix when it comes to bosses, though. Let me test something real quick. Okay, if I equip... Oh, yeah, a Great Jar Arsenal or... Okay, yeah, Great Jar Arsenal, that would actually give me a light load with this blade, actually, funny enough. Huh. Okay, I'll test it out. But yeah, this boss really does make Mesmer look like nothing. I know I've been told about that before. Okay, let's go.
General Radahn.
Stop looking at me, Radahn.
After all this time.
Yamate.
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Oh, come on. That move again, when I was low on HP and I was looking for an opening to heal. Yeah. It do be like that. I should really... I'm looking at the recording timer. I should really stop. It's like almost 5 hours in. Alright. Okay. 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 I swear I had like an item that can prevent or really boost to holy. I could use that instead. Yeah. Okay, let's go. So gotta do this.
General Radahn, the pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I'm tired. I'm pretty tired. It's just like I was really locked in for a second, and then, yeah. So I switch out the Blasphemy Blade. Or maybe I should try out a different weapon, because they still give me light loads. Oh yeah, actually, now that I think about it, how about the Sword of Light? Now, the most funniest thing I love about this sword is that when I first got it, it came with like a +9 pre-installed. And so I was like, okay, here, take my very rare stone that I don't get a lot of. Especially for the somber base weapons. But you know, this would be pretty cute. This would be pretty hilarious if I'm able, because the range on this thing is pretty nice. Alright, let's see. Let me do this. The drink, also hello Thunderbird in chat, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I was checking out your stream of Repo earlier, and yeah. I tried to give you some helpful tips in the chat. Alright, did I eat crab? No, actually, you know what? Yeah, it's probably eat crab. Alright, let's see. Oh.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time.
Alright, here we go.
But those remains do not belong to you.
I have the power! Okay, this doesn't help. With the stance I take... I don't think this is helpful. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not helpful. I mean, it's nice, but the thing is, I'm holding it up in a stance where I can't, where I'm just like open to any attack he does, and he's going to do it immediately. as soon as he hits me. Nothing like good old reliable. I forgot I also had this Ash of War on it. Now this blade is the thing that carried me through like the beginning of base game. The very start. The Lord Sword, Heavy Greatsword. I think I stole this from a cart a giant was like pulling. Yeah, it was hilarious. I sound like an old man telling about these stories. Like, I remember when I first was in the lands between. I didn't do the tutorial stage because I didn't go down the thing, and then I was clueless for half the game. Yeah, no, I was dumb for that. Anyways. Didn't I just eat crab? I'm tired. You can do that 2 times?
A pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Oh. Yeah. Oh well. So far, out of all the blades I've been experimenting with, the only blade that's been able to get me so far has been the Blasphemy Blade. Yep. And yes, it's because of the healing effect it does. Because it kept me alive and kept me preventing me from spamming my elixirs. The thing I probably have to have on is like the mana. I'm starting to think maybe I should give myself one more mana elixir. Make it 6 instead of 5. I know I'm covering up my inventory thing on my side, but yeah. All right.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
targeting me again. After you bloody rolled. Damn it. It's like he looks like he's about to go to the other characters, and then he's like, zoinks! No, I'm coming after you. I see you trying to about to hit me. Like, geez, thanks, Moog. Or just, yeah, you know, yeah. Thanks, Moog, for not disintegrating properly, and instead you let your body be recoverable. Thanks.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Come on.
Become our new lord. A lord not for gods, but for men.
Dang it. No, he's like hovering right above it. That's why, you see? Yeah. Anyways, I think we're done for tonight. We're not even for tonight this morning. But yeah, we'll get back to him another time. I still need to find that final Spirit Ash wherever it is. I have no idea where. But yeah. There's something I missed around here, I think. But anyways, I'll have to do some looking around. Yeah, I have no idea how you're pushing it when it's this late for you. I'm used to it. Yeah, I've done all-nighters. But the thing is like even during my 24-hour stream, I literally paused the timer to sleep for like 7 hours. So technically it was like a 38-something stream. But yeah, no, so I'm looking at the timer, it's like already past the 5-hour mark on the recording. Man, bless my upload speed. Anyways, yeah, we'll continue this another time. I'm just glad that tonight, at the very least, like, okay, I'll show you something. At the very least, I was able to at least get maxed Erdtree blessings, so that pretty much gives me like the max power stuff, so I don't feel weak in these lands. But I'm still off by 1 for the Spirit Ash blessings. That will give my companions power. Because as you can see here, I technically need 4. And I only, actually no, I need 5, and I only have 4. But yeah. And you know, actually, now I think about it, you know, one more thing I want to try, actually. I know I've been having the Mimic thing the entire time, but there's another pretty good spirit, Black Knight Teach, which if you're not, well, I mean, you probably listened to it during the lore video segment I was showing. Yeah, the Black Knights were technically the thing that actually killed, what's his name? Godwin, I think. So yeah, I have them as a summon. I just want to see how good Teach does, since I haven't brought Teach at all. Yeah, excuse me, in this game. Or in this boss battle. Anyways.
General Radahn,
Oh, damn.
a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Oh, Teach is already getting frickin' destroyed. What? That's new. You see, chat, when I'm like very quiet, that's when I'm actually focusing. Also, I've never seen him done that. Is that what happens when I like approach him? I'm actually kind of curious now. Because I was actually pretty close to him, and then he decided to do that swiping attack instead of his, like, you know, ground slam. His Elden slam. Anyways, you can see how the reason why I like Black Knight Teach, because it literally destroys, like, 25% of the boss's HP bar from the get-go. Although, honestly, it seems like he's pretty weak. But I should really mess around with some summons, see what sticks.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Go. Huh. Interesting. Okay. What are you doing again? Fuck. Also, you know what? While I'm at it, there's another spell. Like, I know I'm really pushing it. I'm looking at time, really pushing it. Holy shit. Alright, let me actually change the Hone Bolt to... What was that one spell? It was at the top of my head I was thinking about. What was that spell I was thinking about at the top of my head? Okay, the Tornado one actually sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, right. Bugs. Blood flies. Do I not have my casting rod? Oh, because it'll give me a medium load. Well, at the very least, I'll have the Grand Order seal on my side. Alright, and then we go in.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Yeah, the bugs got him. Not gonna lie, when I actually aimed at him with the bugs, they were eating up at him. This was the thing I did with the Frenzied Flame boss back in the Spooky Swamps. Yeah. Anyways, okay, I'm done for tonight. I'm looking at the recording. We're almost hitting 5.5 hours. I regret my upload speed. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna handle this later or sometime soon. I don't know. I just wanted to mess around with this boss for a bit, see what he's all about. Anyways, okay.